Hello there, everybody, and welcome to a fine Wednesday afternoon. Not just any afternoon, of course, the beginning of Season 4. I'm Sector Leader Cody. And I'm Cody. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Bottom Shorty, and welcome on in anybody else who may have arrived here on a lurk. There is a command that you can use to check in if you're on a lurk, and if you've already talked in chat, then I'll acknowledge it, but if you just use the lurk in check-in thing, it is a lurker-friendly command. So if you happen to use that, then you can stay in a lurk and then I won't call you out for it. The message that follows will tell you like how many times you've checked in. It doesn't. I didn't even put a specific name into the response thing. Just like no call out whatsoever from that. Also, congrats on getting first, Bottom Shorty. Welcome on in, everybody. Oh my goodness. First of all, I've got so many changes to go over because we're going to be going over the changes since the previous season. So, the last stream of the official season was way the heck back in May when we did our 12-hour season finale, as has become tradition. So, since then, there's been quite a few changes. And, I'm just going to view the website version of it because that summarizes the list a little better. Also, the list is way too long for me to put into a Discord message. I actually had to split the postseason schedule at some point because the change list became too long to put in Discord. Even with a Nitro Limit extension, yeah. There's a... For Pete's sakes, what the heck? I swear if that is the air quality warning setting that off, I'm going to be so annoyed. Oh, that's a monthly test. Never mind. Okay, I probably should have expected that. First Wednesday of every month at noon is the monthly test. And I do have that sound off the weather radio so that it's still, I'm doing a check to make sure it's still properly receiving those. I guess that's going to happen every month on the first Wednesday when the stream starts. Oh my goodness! I guess I didn't think about that when I was moving the schedule around, but that's fine. That's fine. I saw the shadow of our cat going towards the weather radio. Like, what the heck? She's back to the window now. There we go. She didn't get distracted for too long. Got an ad blocker that works well. It's a good phone not trying to crash me. Oh my goodness, yeah. The stability of all that. Not very many ad blockers work on Twitch. Not very many. There's a select very few. And even then there's no guarantee of them, working indefinitely, of course. Oh my goodness. You know where the ads are really bad? YouTube. Oh. Like, those have become so infuriating. So, there was a point where I actually shut off an ad blocker for a bit. It was like, yeah, sure, lend a little revenue support and all that. And then YouTube decided to shove longer ads down people's throats, including 30-second unskippable ones, and this was happening like every 7 bloody minutes on some videos, and I got very angry about that. Like, every 7 freaking minutes? Are you kidding me? So, yeah. YouTube, get ad blocked. Oh my goodness. If any of you think the ads are bad on Twitch, just try YouTube without an ad blocker. Oh my goodness. It is horrendous. They do, they throw the 2-minute+ ads at you too, but those you can skip after 10 seconds. I don't know. I think the skip time depends on, I don't know, probably however much money they throw at. Who knows. But yeah, YouTube's become They're still not as bad as cable TV with the advertisements. They're still not that bad. But they're really trying to push themselves there. Anyways, we're not here to complain about the YouTube ads. This is not YouTube, this is Twitch. Hello, this is Twitch. Not Patrick, this is Twitch. So, today, we're going to be going over the season opener stuff. Which I guess is just be summarizing what has happened over the past several months here. During the off season, there's 1 stream a week. It actually used to be 0 streams a week. It used to be just a hiatus. But I sort of like streaming, so I decided, you know what, I want to put at least 1 stream in a week. Just, you know, at least a weekly opportunity to say hey to all of you, because, I mean, why not? If I'm enjoying doing it, then why not? I just gotta balance out my own well-being when it comes to things like the extreme heat and that. We just finished with a highly obnoxious, well over 1 week long, extreme heat event, which actually resulted in moving last Thursday's stream to this past Monday. So, yeah, I had to do that. So we're actually having 5 streams this week, but the normal is 4. We've got today's stream, in which, in addition to what I already said we're going to do our traditional weather talk. Weather talk will be during weekdays. We'll be doing our little weather talk at the beginning of the stream, as per always. And then Wednesday here, the series we're going to be doing is Xenoblade Chronicles, except it will be it'll be a playthrough with cutscenes, which adds at least 20 hours to the gameplay time. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to remember if I even set up my New Game Plus file correctly for it. If I didn't, I might need to briefly go into the endgame file and do a level adjustment. I want to make sure that everybody's levels are at 5 at the beginning. Although, I think there's one character that's an exception in which I cannot set them to 5. For story-related reasons, I can't change their level near the end of the game. But aside from that, I should be able to adjust everyone to like level 5. The New Game Plus playthrough that I plan on doing, essentially it's going to be everybody starts at level 5, and then every time a chapter advances, I bump it up by 10. This just reduces the hassle of having to grind, which, by the way, grinding is actually not that painful in the mainline Xenoblade Chronicles games. It is a bit painful in Xenoblade Chronicles X, but I have my complaints about Xenoblade Chronicles X, and I maintain those complaints because the Definitive Edition did not address any of those. Except for the performance issues. They did address the performance issues. It actually performs much, much nicer. So, that, like, good on them for that. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 through 3, though, I didn't find the grind too painful. Just beat the crap out of any aggressive enemies that bother you on the way. I guess occasionally bother the passive ones too, because you probably need materials from them, but yeah. Overall, not too bad. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 does have the weakness of side quests being a chore and being too abundant, so yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Honestly, I find some of the side quests incredibly annoying in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 as well, but they're all not in like huge abundance. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 actually strikes a rather pleasant balance with the 3 different quest types: the story, the hero quests, and the side quests. Some side quests actually being directly tied to hero and or story quests. But anyway, we'll get to Xenoblade Chronicles 3 eventually. Probably 2 seasons from now. Let's get going to the opener topic here, in which we will be talking about the changes. Hey, look at that. We got potato mochi. Yeah, you remember potato mochi? Yes, I do too. That's essentially that's what they made Pokemon Legend Arceus. It's made out of potato mochi. The game card is potato mochi. The game the programming code it's all made of potato mochi as well. Yeah. everything. Sorry, only potato mochi in that game. Now, I know that would lead to some people perhaps wondering, what's going on with the next Pokemon's. I swear, I don't care about the air quality warning. My opinion on the air quality warning: go away, smoke, go away. You were never welcome here. Stop killing our air quality. Go away. Wind, stop coming from the northwest. I'm getting really tired of the Arctic and BC smoke getting blown over here. It's really annoying. Anyway. Anyway. Sorry, my brain just got stuck between two thoughts at the same time. What were we... Oh, yeah, the next Pokemon Legends, which I'm not going to play. I don't really like the setting. I don't like the fact that it's all going to be like big city with, oh, we just shoved parks here, 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 and here. A big city. It doesn't really give you the freedom of exploration that I appreciated in Pokemon Legends Arceus. They do have a really good like catch-in system. The battle system looks intriguing. I'm sure there'll be like some degree of BS to it, but yeah, like that looks all right. The plot doesn't, well, there doesn't really seem to be too much of a plot, or at least not much of a plot with definition. But no of the Pokemon games, there's always a fun little like ulterior motive, which seems to be the only source of fun in some of the newer Pokemon games. Thank you so much for the hydrate button, Shorty. I appreciate it. Anybody else, if you haven't hydrated in a while, get some water going. I filled my hydration source completely prior to stream, so plenty of hydration to go around. Yeah, the next Pokemon Legends, I just don't feel that excited for it. And a couple Pokemon Presents ago, by the way, Pokemon Presents is such a terrible program. I don't like it. It's like, oh, mobile game. Here's these half-arse things that we're just gonna put in here, even though it's just a waste of time to talk about them. The only thing that people are actually listening for is for details on the next Pokemon Legends. And then the details come out and I'm like, okay, I really don't feel anything for this game. I don't feel very interested at all. It feels like another game where over half the Pokemon from previous generations don't exist, and yeah, just... I think I'm just going to forego that. Also, I really don't like how the Pokemon Company and Game Freak have been behaving over the past few years here. I feel like they've gotten obsessed with mobile stuff, and this has resulted in them neglecting. Plus, I also have some serious trust issues with the company after the joke that was Pokemon Scarlet and Violet when it first came out. Like, they released a game that was downright not complete. That is not a releasable state. Honestly, it shouldn't have even existed on the Switch at all. You know, if you tried to put that platform onto like Xbox or a Microsoft or a Sony platform, they wouldn't have. It's too darn buggy. They'd be like, no, you got to fix your game first. Honestly, Nintendo should be holding them to the same standard, but I guess, you know, development company, they have affiliation with one another, so I guess there's some degree of bias there. Anyway, setting all of that aside, so we have a nice long list of things that have changed here. So, visible changes. I made a few minor adjustments to the rules and guidelines. They're not really going to affect a vast majority of us. Honestly, the select few people it affects probably are not the kind of people who swing on by anyways, but I put them there just to make things a little more clear. Also, I did a rule merge because there was a little bit of redundancy, so yeah. And I clarified the generic looking respect rule. The respect rule, it's sort of like, the most generic way to put it is don't be an arse, but also in more detail, don't be hateful, all that stuff. Okay, the hateful stuff is a waste of time and energy. Don't waste your time and energy being hateful. Just, be chill. Vibe with everybody. It's not a difficult task to do. It's actually more difficult making a scene than it is just chilling and vibing. So just chill and vibe. So yeah, I just made it more clear. I added the new website to resources ages ago. I think that was like mid-May, right after the end of the season that I did that. Sub-bit event banners. Yeah, I was trying to fix that irritating issue where the background would sometimes not... I've still been having issues where the background will sometimes not show up when somebody subs or follows. So, I don't know. That's been a long battle at this point. Just trying to get them to draw in the correct order and for them to end at the right time prior to the next one. Essentially, I'm trying to find the right kind of space in between the two so that the background will not ditch the following event or anything like that. Okay. I split sub-events between anonymous and non-anonymous. The old way I was doing this, I don't understand why I did it that way. Firebot has a separate filter for anonymous subs. I guess it's because I found it incredibly annoying to have two separate events for subs, but one with one filter and one with the other. And I still find it annoying, but I just went with it. It should definitely keep the two separate and prevent bracket error from appearing. Because bracket error is a problem. Digi, welcome on in. Good to see you. Fantastic to have you here. Things have been pretty decent so far. I'm going over the many changes that were made to some of the stuff that runs in the background for the stream. Yeah, stream patch notes. First time in here chatting. Yeah, good to see you. Apparently my highlights are broken and it doesn't even tell me first time chat, but folks, Digi is a regular in Udon's community, and because of that, already amazing and legendary. So, yeah, welcome on in. Yeah, we have a lot of patch notes. Follow events are anonymous. I made that change at the beginning of June. Essentially, I'm just trying to make the stream more lurker-friendly, so... Thanks for the welcome. Oh, no problem at all. It's great. I'm beginning to see it a lot more of the communities that I chill in, and that's awesome. I love it. I've made so many changes. So, yeah, follow events are anonymous. That's a pretty significant one. So now you can follow without the fear of being called out or any of that. Go ahead, follow, and until you chat or you use a redeem that is not lurking, you could use a lurk and redeem without being called out too. Yeah. You can chill and vibe, stay in a lurk. Don't have to worry about that. I believe I've removed all of the name variables associated with the lurker-friendly stuff. If an event happens where it shows up, my eyes will just like skip over it, and I'll fix that later. As far as I'm aware, there should be no instances of that at this time. Definitely starting to hang out more as of work. We started in the game dev soon. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Well then. On that note, Folks, give Digi a follow. Because, yeah. Game dev streams are a lot of fun to... They're a lot of fun to watch. Digi is pretty knowledgeable. Udon is also pretty knowledgeable. It's so much fun watching a game being built from the ground up. Even if a good 75% of it goes over my head, the parts that my brain do catch on to are... It really resonates with me. I'm very logic-oriented when it comes to a lot of the functions and stuff. Like Firebot here, as soon as I found the conditional effect, oh my goodness, that was a trap. That was a rabbit hole, and I don't plan on leaving that rabbit hole anytime soon. Oh my goodness. Ooh, thanks for summoning the meteor. It looks like that one hit correctly. Welcome on in, Omega. Hope you're having a lovely time zone. Where was I on this here? The sub goal bar. I've got a cool little, like, goal bar that appears on the opposite side of where my character is currently located. It appears there for about 15 seconds. Oh, thanks for the meteor, bottom shorty. The meteors are actually pretty accurate, it seems. I believe the small ones have a 50% accuracy, the slightly larger ones have a 60% accuracy, the medium-sized ones are 70%, and then the rare giant meteor, which has a 10% chance of happening, will definitely hit and explode.
Hello.
It's our way of saying hello. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the meteor hello. So yeah, I've got a cool little goal bar over in the corner that appears when it comes to subs. It also appears for follows. So yeah, either one of those. It does do a weird little swap visual that you can sometimes see if a follow and a sub happen back to back. But that's fine, honestly. I can't think of a way that's not a huge pain in the arse to make that look smoother. So I'm just working with what it's like right now. Let me see here. Yeah, 15 seconds after last sub, and then it auto hides. I actually have it tied to a variable, and as soon as that variable expires, it hides the goal bar for me. So yeah, fun. That's a fun little thing going on there. Oh yeah, sub upgrades such as the prime conversion or a gift continuation do not trigger the goal bar, because according to Twitch, that actually does not count as a sub yet. When you get to your resub anniversary, then it'll wind up counting. Let me see. Fix display issues with bid events. Honestly, that is so generic, I don't remember what I specifically fixed. I'd probably have to look in my task list. 2 additional thunder variations. I added those, I think, late June when we got a decent thunderstorm here. And I actually got a few clean rumbles of thunder. The thunder redeems that happen here are all thunder that I've recorded from past thunderstorms. They are natural, they are organic. Because my pattern recognition catches on to any of the stock thunder sound effects, like Outbreak. So many stock thunder sound effects. Honestly, I'd love it if they entertain the idea of adding high quality sampled thunder to theirs as well. Nature provides it. If you're in the right time, in the right place, nature provides it free of charge. So, I mean, technically there is a charge, but that's an electrical charge, not a currency-related charge. Oh yeah, I added a new hammer animation and an Easter egg, but this only happens upon having to yeet a bot. It says upon banning here, but we all know 99.5% of the time the ban applies to some bot trying to sell viewers, which tends to happen at least once a stream. Actually, I think if I average it out, it's 0.7 times a stream. It actually does not happen every stream. But it's a fun little animation you get to see when it happens. Yeah, I've got a separate rare pool for things, and then I've got a separate common variation. 2K scene, we tried doing a test with this, and Twitch decided to not acknowledge the fact that I was streaming in 2K despite having all the requirements, so I'm not going to bother with 2K anymore. I sort of just set it on the shelf for the time being. I'm not even updating any of the new functions with the 2K branch, so I'm just going to leave that. Also, I found it a little difficult to separate the recording into 1080 because I don't want the recording that's getting stored to be above 1080. Otherwise, it hogs a whole bunch of space. I already had to do a drive cleanup because I had less than 1 terabyte left on a 10 terabyte. So, yep. Fixed a bug where, yeah, I discovered this while I was making adjustments to some of the character movements. Apparently, there was no branch for my character being able to move to the left on the computer scene, which is the scene that we're currently on. So, yeah, now I can do that if I require to. I can type in left and move my character to the left here if I need to. But for the time being, I'm going to have the sectoral leader here stick to the right. New emote. I've shown off the new emote. I'll show it off once more because it's fun. It's one of my favorite ones so far. Something very, very much fit in for this channel. New avatar animations. I have a fun little explode animation. I did a lot of this frame by frame, the old-fashioned way, because I have no idea how to work with Unity or Unreal. So Unity, Unreal, I'll leave that to the game development side. I'm not familiar enough to pull off that kind of stuff. New custom movement that plays under certain circumstances. The exit animation. I believe there is a channel redeem that calls this custom movement to happen. I can manually trigger it too, but then I'd also have to manually trigger the recall function. It's just a character sliding out of the screen. This is because there's no easy way for a Firebot to tell OBS to change what transition a source does. So instead, I take advantage of the OBS transform source to have it move off the screen. Commands and redeems, I removed. Yeah. We already know about this. When the throw-in software finally fixed itself, I swapped the commands back to the way they were before, because I like the way they were before. The swap throw-in item, all that was a temporary workaround. So yeah, we don't need that anymore. Exclamation mark commands will link to the web page with the commands. And it will provide the Firebot one too, but the Firebot one, keep in mind, you can't bookmark that one because the links that Firebot provides are temporary. They expire, I think it's roughly a month, and then they expire, so the more permanent link that you can actually bookmark is the command guide link. Yeah, new Thunder variations were added here too, for both the Thunder and Thunderstorm redeems. Petalstorm rotated out. Actually, Thunderstorm was also rotated out because we're in September. It is now Leaf Storm. I rotate these depending on the season. Next month, it'll be back to Pumpkins. Pumpkin Storm. Is that what I called it? Yeah, it was like throw a bunch of pumpkins. Because that's right, we are 1 month away from Spooky Month. Spooky Month is coming up. Rather fast now. Now we've hit September. Time to throw up those Halloween decorations. Shout out actually had quite an issue with it. So throughout most of the previous season, at some point I added a separate branch for like certain VIPs, certain individuals, and it would never run because I put the wrong operator in. Oh my god! Oh jeez! Oh my goodness! Thanks for the 100 biddies, Digi. I appreciate it. Thanks for the shout out. It was away for a while. Back and forth for a while. Oh, no issues. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Yeah, the biddies all get thrown at me when done. So, fun stuff. Fun stuff. Follow events, gift events, they also throw stuff at me. And anything with a blue background in the channel redeems also involves throwing stuff. I do have them color-coded. So yeah, all the blue redeems, the light blue redeems are self-care. But the true blue, the 255 blue, is... yeah, those are all throwables. And one of them is fairly flexible. You can choose what you throw. A lot of the redeems have a small chance of being an Easter egg, too. The throwable B. According to the description here of... what's it called? It's called Throw Something. Krista, Dimenda, Explosive, Thunder, Bell, and Random are what I have so far. Thank you for throwing Random. Also, it has a 50% accuracy, so sometimes it'll miss me, like that star up there. Random actually has a very large pool of things I can throw. Some of them more rare than others. But, yeah, I've got quite a few things in there. See, like the potato mochi. Which, it missed me. It sort of just winded up over there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, about 50% of the time, there's a very small chance of a certain Easter egg rolling when throw something is used per use, and you'll know when it happens. There's a sound cue that happens when that low percent decides to happen. I believe it's a 7% chance. So yeah, I've had a lot of fun with the Firebot logic. Thanks, thank you. Yeah, I've had so much fun putting this stuff together. There's a lot of Easter eggs that go unseen because, well, either they're low chance or, oh my goodness. It's delayed. It's delayed. Uh-oh. That one's just a sound one. Anything with the purple background is a sound one. Charge Beam has a 50% chance of being delayed, or is it a 49% chance? It has a 1% chance of failing. And I think there's an Easter egg chance of 2%, something like that. I can't remember all the chances off my head because there's a lot of probability. But yeah. Oh, thanks for throwing a meteor. That one was pretty accurate. Not using it again since it got points to save. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of fun things to save up for. Including the, what's it called? Way down here, like the ultimate endgame. We've got custom command, custom walk-on sound, custom advanced command. Which, basically, you can put, like, conditional logic in an advanced command if you want. Yeah, come up with the complex command. That does not involve JavaScript because I don't know enough JavaScript to pull that off. Bonk, new hammer animation, only on 18 plus streams. I have a check at the beginning, which checks for like the little 18 plus thing. Yeah, a small meteor, yes. The Mario ones? Which Mario ones? Oh, yeah, that's right. I believe there is a variation. there's hidden triggers too that go off. They have a cooldown to prevent spamming. But I believe there are a few. Like, I know one of the hello variations is Mario saying hello. Oh, you know what? There is a random sound redeem, and that one actually picks from a pool of 200 plus sound things that were thrown into a folder. However, that one is, yeah, it's got a bit of a cost to it. What was the cost again? Did I make it 500? I think I made it 500. I made it 500. Okay. I did remember that one correctly. Awesome. I'm glad my memory works. Yeah, any of these like little like 18 plus notes to them, they're things that are only going to happen in 18 plus streams. If the title bar has 18 plus in it, then they're available. If it's not there, then they're not available. You know, something like that. I've got flags on them so that I can effortlessly have them active during those streams. Now, even though there's no 18 plus bracket on there, I recommend being 18 or older. Also, keep in mind the Twitch minimum is 13 or over. If you're under that, you are not supposed to be on Twitch. Yeah. But anyway. Exclamation mark attack. I had a bit of an issue where the output message would display incorrectly sometimes for for that command, so I fixed that. Tiny's not experimental. I'm just gonna skip over this one because we got additional updates for that. Krista Hug. Yeah, I mentioned this is the one that uses the avatar exit animation. Red button. This honestly, I need to cross this out. This is not the case anymore. I've actually made it even better. Red button and Tiny share the same redeem, share the same queue now, so they cannot happen at the same time. But if they occur close to the same time, one will just be placed before the other. Website, I made it more readable. When the website first launched, for a reason I can't comprehend, there was dark text against a dark background, which you're not supposed to do. I don't know why I even initially published it that way, but I fixed it. Footers, yeah, all that fun stuff. I rebalanced all of the passive race items and changed their probabilities. Initially, I did that because I thought Triple Mushroom was rolling too much, and then I found out that I was using the wrong variable in one of the items, and that was causing that item to mirror the other item. So, yeah, that's all fixed now. That's been fixed for a while now. Go live, variation. I also made it so that Firebot just publishes the go live notification directly, so I don't have to rely on. Dino had some issues. They had that bot had outage issues, which was causing the go live messages to not work sometimes. Sometimes the messages would just burst into the notification at it was like 3:30 in the morning when it did that one time. It decided to catch up on all the messages it missed close together, so yeah. I took away that responsibility from Dino and just decided, you know what, the Firebot will send it out. Oh, here we go. Fixed an issue where the triple mushroom statistic used the wrong variable as a reference. That's exactly what happened. And I was already preparing for season 4 way back then. And then we got these ones. The newest ones they have these fun little boxes here. So you don't have to view all of them at the same time. Specifying no co-streaming, which is an unwritten rule in Twitch etiquette. But I decided to put it in wording. So now it's not an unwritten rule. It is a rule that's actually there. Clarification. of consent and rule 2. Animations layer added to just chat and scene. This was interesting to work out. I actually wanted to avoid doing this for a while because just chatting, my avatar's larger. I have to reposition all the animations. The tiny animation now works on the just chatting scene. And I'm probably going to be adding some other animation support for the just chatting scene as well. But it's just that one to start. Random actions for non-throwables. I readjusted all this. Since we have throwables on today, we will be using the throwable pool for random actions. Random actions is still dynamic. It starts at 0%, and I think it's every 5 minutes it increases by 10% until it happens. Or was it 10? It might have been every 10 minutes. Every time a random action happens, it gets reset to 0. So it's dynamic probability. New animation added. Yeah, we're not going to be seeing most of these today because we have throwables on. We're working with the old pool that I already have established. Lightning Strike, no shrink. The Tiny Redeem does the Lightning Strike with the shrink effect. Bucket red button. I'm just going to check the Tiny Redeem one moment. I think I just need to make sure I have the delay action correctly set, because I think I may have shut that off for debug purposes. Oh, good. Good, it's still working. Sometimes I show Firebolt when I'm adjusting this, sometimes I don't. I guess I did. Oh. I didn't think about that. That might be a bit of a problem. The just chatting scene is not using... Okay. I'll need to fix that in the future. Okay, so under certain circumstances, Tiny can interfere with red button in the just chatting scene, it looks like. So, yeah, I'll have to apply the changes that I made in the other scene to the just chatting scene as well. 2 different branches, and I only applied the changes to one of the 2 branches, so that's all fine and dandy. Bunk and red button chances increased. Only for the non-throwable pool. I should be specifying these are all for the non-throwable pool. Redeems and commands. Here we go. This is the latest for Tiny. I did a lot of things with this. So the lightning animation exists. It's no longer in experimental. Thunder sounds. Now, 4 close thunder variations are used in the random pool. Because if the distant thunder played after a lightning strike right on stream, that wouldn't make much sense. Delays adjusted to display properly reactive visuals. Category changed to from experimental to avatar. The pink category. The pink category redeems, which I think there's only one available right now, affect the avatar. It's a relatively new one, so cost is 800. Whenever I have anything in an experimental or beta stage, it's half of the cost that I plan for it to encourage usage, because I need to see if this is going to work. I need to see how well received it is. Tiny received some pretty positive remarks in regards to it. So, yeah, I moved that out of the experimental stage and added an animation to it because I wanted to do that. I've always wanted to do that. Chris the Hug. Why is this in 2 different patch notes? I'll have to remove that from the newer one. Right button now uses a media queue. That's what it actually does. There's no temporarily pauses or anything like that. Exclamation mark chocolate is a new command. It costs a lot because the longer the sound effect lasts for, the higher the cost. Hidden command changes. text input or text outputs. Oh, yeah. The sound output commands do not... there's no output message from them anymore. It was very cluttery and unnecessary. So, yeah, it doesn't do that anymore. Exclamation mark hug now stores statistics that cannot be seen on the web page. If you give a hug, it'll tell you how many times you've hugged somebody. If you do exclamation mark hug me, like if you're requesting a hug for yourself, it'll tell you how many hugs you've received. So yeah, that's just a nice little. I just specifically mentioned this one here. Mentions how many hugs you've been given. I talked about the lurk check-in one, lurker friendly, all that good stuff. You can keep track of streams attended. By the way, I also, in addition to this lurk check-in, I actually have a passive auto check-in in the background. So let's say you forget to use the check-in redeem, but you're still chatting in chat. It'll still increase the number of streams you've chilled at, you've hung out in. So I find myself frequently forgetting to use a check-in redeem on any channels that have it. So I just put that there for convenience sake. Now, you won't be able to use both of these to increase your check-ins by 2. Every stream, there's a flag that's saved for everybody who uses a check-in or auto checks in. So it'll tell you if you've already checked in or not. So if you chat and then use the lurk check-in, it won't increase your count, but it will tell you where you're currently at. So yeah. So the lurk / check-in, still super useful if you want to know like how many streams you've attended. Now, I don't know how many streams everybody's previously attended, so it's not going to account for that. So, yeah. This is just a mod command, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. That's just when I discount channel redeems under certain circumstances. Oh, I was supposed to do a 35% discount today, wasn't I? Well, I forgot to do that. And you can't do that while you're live, so that's... Oh my goodness, lovely. We'll do that tomorrow then. I wish Twitch had a way for us to schedule that, because it's sort of annoying that I have to remember to trigger it before stream. Discount promotions. New promo. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's the opt-in thing. That's the one. Okay, so wait, so I can start the discount now? Yeah, let me confirm. I need to confirm how long that I was supposed to have it active for today. No, not that one. Here we go. 6-hour discount window. Okay, so 6 hours. Start discount. Once started, promos cannot be stopped. They're unstoppable. Okay, awesome. There we go. Nice. That was supposed to be the Season 4 opener discount that I forgot to activate. I'm glad I'm able to activate that during stream. Okay, awesome. This reminded me of that somehow, even though this has nothing to do with the gift sub discounts. Bit redeems. I added a new bit trigger. So now we have a 200, we have a 400, we have a 500, a 750, and a 1,000, I believe. Those specific bit amounts are triggers. I can't remember off the top of my head what all of them trigger, but I know they trigger something. The 400 one is new. The 400 one is my cat, our oldest cat, screaming at me for poking him. It's amazing. I added a new command, exclamation mark duty action. This is a very new, actually. I added this within the past week, and it does different things. Right now, we're in the just chatting. It's not going to do anything for just chatting. Once the category changes, feel free to give it a try. I believe it is 5 gold pieces. 5 gold pieces are the currency the bot's using, the main currency. You just accumulate those as you chill here. So if you've been here for a while, you probably already have over like 1,000 of them. If not more. Oh yeah, exclamation mark currency actually tells you how much you have. Wow, I have a lot of gold dust. I've probably been accumulating that while I was testing commands. So okay. Gold dust is a secondary currency. You accumulate it by spending gold pieces. And I did that so that you can still rank up even after like spending currency. The ranking system goes by currency and to a small extent messages sent, but mainly currency. And it accounts for gold pieces and gold dust. So, you know, if you spend your gold pieces, you don't have to worry about it taking longer to reach the next rank or whatever. So yeah, fun stuff. Oh, also the exclamation mark currency command is not supposed to display gold dust or platinum pieces if you don't have any. Platinum pieces is a very special currency. I give it to people who discovered a bug, a seriously annoying bug or something like that, or who helped improve the stream significantly. I believe the last time I gave one out was when somebody discovered a problem with exclamation mark hug, where if you just use exclamation mark hug without a target, it caused more than one issue. I thought it was one issue. No, it was more than one issue. It was writing error as a user into the statistics database, or sorry, the statistics file, which was causing a lot of problems. So, yeah, circumstances like that. Whew, a little bit of hydration there. Circumstances like that, and yeah, I'm definitely going to be distributing. By the way, I have fixed this. I thought I fixed this actually. What? I thought I globally changed the ULR color, but for some reason, it is still this color. I never wanted it to be this color, by the way. We have 1 minute until ads. I almost said 1 hour. I'm like, I wish we still had 1 hour until ads. New statistics for sound clips played. I'll probably be adding more too. And a bit of behind the scenes preparation stuff. I need to fix this too. 5 hours of ads. Oh, jeez. Can Twitch give me like 1 week of ad immunity if I did 5 hours of ads? Pre-roll immunity. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, by the way, if we hit refresh, I have... Oh, you know what? That might have been... Hold on. It did change. I forgot to change the hover text. I forgot to change the hover color, but I did change it so you can actually see the links. I just didn't refresh. Also, I did change the nav bar up here, so it's easier to navigate the site. I still didn't fix this, I see. I'll have to fix that. Stream variable reset, basically, I reset the stream number variable because we're in a new season. All right, so we're going to be undergoing these ads, and then I'm going to be moving to Weather Talk following that. That's all the change notes for over the summer. So next time we go over change notes next Wednesday, it's not going to be a 1 hour long segment of discussing changes. It should just be, oh yeah, I've made a few changes here and there. All right, the ads have begun to roll. Now, when the ads roll, we do have a little update from my personal weather station equipment. And we got at 12:50, 3rd of September, a temperature of 22.4, 72.3 Fahrenheit, a dew point of 14.3, which is all right for thunderstorms if there was actually triggers here, which is 57.7 Fahrenheit. Average winds, these are 5-minute average winds of 6 kilometers an hour, 3.7 miles per hour. Gusts of 16 kilometers an hour, 9.9 miles per hour, may as well just be 10. Feels like 22.7. Okay, I thought that was the same as the air temperature, and it's actually not supposed to display if the feels like is the same. Yeah, which is 72.9 Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's what feels like. Barely a difference. No lightning strikes today, and I don't think there is going to be any lightning strikes today. We have practically no thunderstorm potential today. I think the overall chance is 11%. Anything below 20%, I don't bother putting into the forecast because it's just too low of a percentage. Now, when I hit the page down segment, we just go back to here, which means it's time for us to go to the Xenoblade Chronicles playthrough. Yeah, we got our little congrats on hitting the daily goal, all that fun stuff. Now, I'm just going to crowd my other monitor with a whole bunch of stuff because my fourth monitor is about to change to the game here, which might induce a little bit of lag just for a moment here. Still have to trigger the switch from the button itself. And I also just, oh dear, I forgot to, hold on, I was in the middle of something I need to, let me save. I'm just gonna save and exit that. Okay, so Xenoblade Chronicles. I need to find that, and I need to change to the game source, and I'm going to press one magical button here, and we should be on the next category. Ah, there we go. I have to wait a little. It's like, yep, come on, we can do it. Ready to start system update, for Pete's sakes. I feel like system updates are happening way too often. Also, the capture card can currently not be seen. So I'm just going to press deactivate, activate, and there we go, it's back. OBS loves to do that sometimes with the capture card where it will just unload it. Okay, so yeah, we're going to do this. Why'd they patch? I don't know. They probably broke something out. Alright, let's wait for it to restart, and then we're gonna actually get Xenoblade Chronicles started up. This is how Xenoblade Chronicles begins. It begins with a system update. And then it does not bring Xenoblade Chronicles to the front like I wanted it to. And then it makes the... Oh, cool. That's right. I forgot about that effect when the system restarts. Let's... Yeah, there we go. It makes the audio incredibly delayed. Where are you now? Hold on. I didn't update that. Cool. Now I have to try and find it. Oh, hold on. It's somewhere. There it is. Good taste in games, thanks. Yeah, there's been a lot of I've been having a lot of fun. Fantasy Life in particular kept me entertained for a while until I got into the really grindy part of the combat classes. Okami is one of my all-time favorites. Okami is so amazing. When I first played through that, I was convinced Orochi was the like final boss. Like it really felt like final boss in that. And then, what do you know? Nope. All right. So now we get to find out. Did I properly set us up here? Level 1. I'm not sure if I wanted to set myself up as level 1, but you know what? We can level 1 and then go to 5 immediately. And then you play this 3 times. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I think I New Game Plus off of the level 1 file. Although I intended to actually have that as level 5, so. Oh, was this our fast play file? I'll just save over this. Or I could just save over file 1. Anyway, yeah, we are about to begin now. Enjoy the movie. Actually, I don't think the initial cutscene is super long, but
Long ago,
the
world was nothing more than an endless sea, cloaked in a boundless sky, reaching as far as could possibly be imagined.
We have an endless sky right now, with no clouds.
Then 2 great titans came into existence.
Angie.
The Bionis and the Mechonis.
Well, that's a tsunami.
The Titans were locked in a timeless battle.
I wanted to get this version of the game, but I have it on the Wii and 3DS. I could just... Oh, yeah. Purchased it for a 3rd time. I'm still surprised they were able to get it on the 3DS version, the 3DS.
Our world, this vast land stretching across the remains of the Bionis, is under attack from a relentless force known as the Mechon.
I believe I had it on the Wii at some point. I don't remember how long ago it was that I played that one, but one of the few new 3DS exclusive games. Yeah. Yeah, it's been long.
Get away from me!
I played through the definitive edition a lot more than the Wii version. The Wii version was a while ago. Like, oh my goodness, I don't remember when. I'm trying to remember the New Game Plus effect on this.
They're advancing down our weak right flank.
Wait, I've set everyone to level 1. Does that...
For a bunch of soulless machines, they seem to know a thing or two. But we'll see.
I wonder if I'm going to be at level 1 during this cutscene. Or during this.
Young man, we've been given the order to retreat. We're pulling back the line to Colony 6. That's where we'll set up the last line of defense.
Yeah, That's a good idea. Any more time spent hanging around here, and we're done for.
Count me in. We gotta get out of here.
Or we can stay and fight.
What? Ah!
We may die if we take a stand here, but staying gives us the chance to change our destinies. We have the Monado. With this, the future is ours for the taking.
Stupid beast. Your body can't take any more of the Monado. I can tell by just looking at you.
Getting short-sighted in your old age, Dixon. I'm fine. Don't worry, I'm still in control.
I should have known I couldn't talk sense into a beast. Let's do this. I'm going with you. You'll need someone to drag your corpse on.
As long as you think you've still got the strength in you, old man.
Oi, you two. We've been ordered to pull back. I'm leaving.
Well, I say you're coming with us. What would we do without those?
The enemy's second wave is approaching.
It's now or never, Dunban. Let's show them what we've got. We'll give them a warm Hom's welcome.
Acknowledged.
Yeah. Ha! What are they trying to prove? I'm not throwing my life away. No point dying in some godforsaken field. Nothing for it. I'll have to use Dunban as a decoy. Yeah, that should give me time to escape.
Oh, that's a controller drift there. That's cool. Isn't that? Okay, level 20. Not done yet. Nope, not done yet. So, yeah, tutorial fight. Which, why does everything sound a little quieter than I thought? It's probably because I turned the voices down, because the voices can get overwhelming.
You gotta be kidding.
It's their main force. Looks like the Mechon are hell-bent on taking us out.
They'll have to be if they want to beat us. Now, let's even the odds a bit.
You heard him.
Dixon, Munka, let's do this.
But are things really gonna go that smoothly?
Dunban!
I ain't going down that easily.
Dunban! You alright?
What does it look like? I'm still good to go.
Guess even
What does it look like, Dimeband? What does it look like? It looks like you're not good to go.
What are you doing? That way is...
Sorry, brothers. Hate to drop this on you, but it's the Monado they're after. So have fun keeping them occupied for me. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Mumka, you dirty...
Now, don't worry. I'll organize your funerals. Well, see you, boys.
Wait!
Huh? If this is a joke, it ain't funny. Looks like this is it. At least we know our luck can't get any worse from here. Dunban?
Dixon, take care of the survivors.
Dunban, what are you playing at?
Those idiots. I'll just come and get the Monado when everything's quieted down a bit. That thing's gonna be mine!
Oh no. Let's not forget that you can trip and fall by running. It's a Super Smash Bros. Brawl mechanic that nobody asked for.
The people of Bionis are just waiting here for you to pick us off. You are sorely mistaken.
You could actually see the call-in of things as they were tripping when they had to trip it. Yeah, they definitely were. So, yeah, this is one of my favorite series. We did a fast play previously. Was it last year or was it previously? But, yeah, now we're doing a full playthrough. So now you'll actually get, like, full context of the fights and all that, and... Okay, well, here's our 1 year later. Alright, so now we're on the...
M71.
We're actually
I
on
bet I can use
the,
its optical system to align one of the anti-air batteries.
timeline we'll be running down.
Oh, no good. It's broken. The joint section.
It's great. I never finished this.
Buckled.
I had so much fun playing through this.
It's
I played through it
completely
multiple times.
useless.
I'm trying to remember. I don't think I've level capped in this game, though. Or maybe... Or maybe I was at level 92. I don't remember. You don't need to be a level cap to finish this game.
Huh? An M69.
Nice. Of course it's an M69.
Its armor would be perfect for making a shield. If I can just get it off, I should be able to... Shoot! Ryan! It's not a Mechlon. It's just a Crabble. It was using the
A Crabble disguised as a M69.
When it's down, use your arts to finish it off.
Thankfully, this battle you auto draw your weapon. Oh, we should keep it in mind though. Even though our party is level 1, our gear is definitely not. So you gotta keep that in mind. Also, I'm really good at hitting the outer rings.
Thanks, Ryan. That was
To carry over your weapons. Yep. Yeah, New Game Plus, your
Stay
weapons are
rock and
carried
keep an eye
over.
on ya.
Eventually,
It's
the
pretty
enemies will
dangerous
catch up
outside
to
the
us in strength
colony.
as we
There are
get
all kinds of
further
monsters.
into the game.
Yeah, but thanks to you, we got its shell. Everyone in the colony is going to be really happy. I'm more worried about you than
You
the
gotta
shell.
try to be quieter over the
whatever.
cutscenes so that you can
Now
hear
what
them.
you're like, at least you'll make a decent
No
weapon out of it.
passes.
This scrap driver's excellent. I just learned by watching Dixon make weapons. Of course, Dunban's weapon still beats them all. The Monado. I hope I can figure out the secret of his power one day.
Could be a beast through the
You
beginning.
will, Shult.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Eventually,
we
the
better
enemies
get
will
back to the
catch up,
colony.
and we won't
If
be
I'm
able
late for
to
drills again, old Squaretash is gonna kill
one-shot
me.
them.
Squaretash? Oh, the Defense Force Colonel. He's pretty scary. Tell me about it.
It's a fun character, though.
Sorry, I didn't mean for you to come all the way out here during your break. Don't worry about it. Let's get back.
Where's Stash? We could grab these, I suppose. I'll probably end up hitting the level cap. This is a heart-to-heart conversation sort of thing, and there's a bond system that goes on in the background And once you've hit a certain bond with certain individuals, you can get like a special cutscene from these. As they are not part of the main story, no promises I'll be able to hit them all as they come along. Especially some of the higher required ones. So anyway, just starting out here, may as well just pick a fight with, I don't know, whatever you see. You won't be able to one-shot them like I can, because, yeah. They also won't be that difficult, though. I don't know, most of them take about, like, 5 or 6 swings. Skeeters are aggressive. Oh, sorry. These ones are not. Most Skeeters are aggressive. This one is not. Hey, look! That was more than one shot. In this game, you can see whether they're aggressive or not. There will be an icon, there will be an eye, there will be a little sound wave icon, or there will be a little nuclear symbol. And that'll tell you what kind of sense they use to the eyes. The eye one is self-explanatory, that's line of sight. The sound wave, the shockwave looking one, that is enemies that will aggro you if they hear you. So if you set yourself to walk, you can go right by them and they won't notice you. And the nuclear one is ether. If you use any sort of magic attacks near them, they will aggro you. Not fun to be near them if you happen to be a healer. Healers use a lot of.
I better stop in at HQ. You off to the weapon development lab?
A lot of ether
when
attacks.
I've sold any parts I can't use. All right. See you later.
By the way, this is the game that the bird lady meme comes from. But we'll encounter that later. Also, you can jump in this game, so I'm probably going to spam jump for no reason. These are side quests. We are not going to be worrying about side quests. This is going to be main story driven. Otherwise, it'll take 200 hours to finish this game. We're going to follow the fun little dotted line for the most part. I can't call this a speed run. It's not going to be a speed run. Or fast play. We already did a fast play. By the way, they were able to pull this off. Like, the game performs nice, the game looks nice, and the definitive edition is using Switch hardware, which is notably more limited than the Switch 2. Yes, I'm playing it on the Switch 2 now, but I played this on the Switch a lot, and it performed really well, considering the limitations the Switch has.
What the hell are you playing at?
Uh-oh. The Colonel's gonna explode.
Crashing the mobile artillery into a house. How long have you been in the Force?
Sorry, sir. It's just that we were trying to go as fast as we could, like you ordered. But it's impossible to get back to the military district in only 40 seconds.
I don't want any excuses. Champions don't
Purple,
whine,
welcome
they
on
win.
in.
Yes, sir.
You're a
disgrace to the uniform.
And
Are
thank you for
forgetting
thanking
shame
for
you
the
brought on
gifted
this
sub
force during
for the
joint
ad-free
maneuvers with Colony
experience.
6? Stick your back into
It is
it,
going
maggots.
fantastic so far.
Move it! Yes, sir. Get the artillery back to the military district.
Tush,
Double time.
thank you so much.
Then I want a million
I
press-ups
don't
from
think
both
Tushes
of you,
are
and you
capable
better
of
not
gifting
stop
subs, but
until your biceps
alright.
explode.
Enjoy the tower cumulus
We can't
cloud.
move the artillery.
If I'm a little quiet, I'm trying not to
You
speak.
better give a damn good reason why. Sir, the impact of the crash damaged the ether conduction cable. The ether fuel proceeded to leak out, and now the cylinder is empty. Well, change the cylinder then. Can't you even do something as simple as that? The auxiliary cylinders have all been used up. It'll be 3 days until more come in, sir. I told you to keep a stock of fuel in reserve.
So far, things are going pretty good.
Sorry, sir. You're nothing but slackers.
Same old Colonel. At this rate, the men will all be dead before they see any action.
Got back from a 2-week camping trip on Saturday. Oh my goodness. I hope that was a lot of fun. I'd love to get away from this place for a while and do some camping. Although on Friday we'll be able to get away from here for a while. I'll be away from my setup. Glacier National Park in Yellowstone. Oh my goodness, Yellowstone is on my bucket list. You know, once it's safe to cross the border, I'd love to go there.
All right, Shulk. How are you?
Dixon! When did you get back to Colony 9?
Just now. I see you've been busy. Looks like your Monado research has been going well.
National Park would definitely
I made
interest
the
me
right
too.
choice leaving you in charge.
Been to the Columbia ice fields.
Your research notes really helped.
Canada side. So cool. Lots of geysers.
So you can activate it now
I
then.
probably would.
Well, anyone can activate it. The problem is controlling it.
Yeah, for everyone except him.
Yes. If anyone other than Dunban were able to control the Monado, we could
Oh my
surpass
goodness.
any military force in the world.
Hey,
You
wait a
think
minute.
so? What are these hidden functions
Which?
you mentioned?
It's still only
Oh.
but it's starting to look like the Monado might be something.
Gerbil, thank you so much for continuing the sub that you got from Omega. Oh my goodness, I appreciate that.
It's the symbol that appears in the center when it's activated. What I know is, the central piece is made from multi-layered glass. The symbol appears on the top layer, and each layer is constructed differently.
That was a long thunder that
So
just
it's
played.
possible that other symbols could appear on different layers.
Which means
The Monado
Good to
might
be back.
conceal
Good to
even
see you.
more
It's
power.
good to see you as
Am I
well,
right?
Gerbil.
if we could
And yes,
just
thank you so much for the for
unlock
continuing
the
the sub.
Monado's power.
Monado's power.
Dunban! Dunban!
Prioritize the most severely injured. Come on, get a move on.
Dunban!
Don't look like that. I haven't come yet. Sure.
Hey, Brett! Don't even think about touching that!
Whisper, whisper, whisper. What did he whisper? The Monado.
It was controlling me. Even so, it saved us. Saved our future. Next, it will be up to you.
Dunban.
Well, I better get the supplies delivered to the Defense Force. I'll drop round the HQ and see how they're getting on.
Okay then. I'll see you later.
Yeah, we'll see if there's a
Shulk,
The Colonel
you're
is-
spending too much time in the lab.
Had
Either
socked
that
it to
or
somebody
rummaging
else.
for junk in the scrapyard. It ain't healthy for a kid your age. That's why you're always looking so pasty. You should get out, get some fresh air once in a while. All right.
I mean,
I'm off.
Shulk might also be a vampire. Maybe that too. That could be a possibility. I could be a vampire. Actually, I don't really look that pale right now. Probably the walks. I gotta say, it's gonna be so nice being back to 4 streams a week here. 5 this week. For the rest of the weeks.
Dunban, are you awake yet?
Here we go.
Is it
Our
time
next
to eat
our
already?
next
You didn't
intro.
have to bring it yourself. You could have just called me.
Don't be silly.
Was this the outfit I
Do you
had
want me to
set
feed you?
for Fiora?
Don't treat me like an
Sometimes I
invalid.
don't even
I'm
remember
better
like
than I
what I
was a
have
year ago.
equipped on my characters.
Much better. I really thought I lost you back then.
Yes, but now I'm almost well enough to handle the Monado again.
Dunban, don't say that. The Meccan have gone now. Oh, why would you say that?
I just mean I'm prepared. Sorry.
Okay. More importantly, eat up before it gets cold. I made something really special today.
Don't feel like you need to stay here then, Fiora. Go and make your next delivery.
Huh?
Well, I'm sure you'd like Shulk to try some while it's still hot.
That's okay. Shulk has no sense of taste. He'll say it's delicious even if it's stone cold.
In which case, today he would actually mean
Oh
it.
boy, we got ads
maybe.
preparing to harass us.
I'm fine, Fiora. Off you go.
Okay.
I think this cutscene will be over by the time.
Dunban, thanks.
I'm not finished yet. I have to be prepared to use the Monado again.
The other arm. Should probably use the other arm. That arm's not doing so well. Okay, so we have to deliver. Also, what the heck do I have equipped on Fiora? Hey, wait, is this even the best equipment? Hold on a moment. Climb armor. Climb armor's... Nah, but that's heavy. Oh, I think I did... No, wait, hold on. Some of these are drastically better. Oh my goodness. Also, thank you very much for the follow. I do keep follows anonymous here. But if you do need to, feel free to chat if you'd like. Okay, I got a lot of better equipment that I can equip. Oh, hey, as is tradition in our during our ad break here, we got a bit of a weather update. 1350. 3rd of September, we got temperature 23.9 degrees Celsius, 75 Fahrenheit. Dew point at 14.3, 57.7 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds 5 kilometers an hour, 3.1 miles per hour. Gusts of 16 kilometers an hour, 9.9 miles per hour. Feels like 24.5. Oh, we got a little bit of a feels like kicking in there, I see. 76.1 Fahrenheit. Retrieved armor. Let's say, you know what? Let's choose something with, I think we've got a decent amount of options with a weight of 1. I do like to keep Fiora in light armor in general, just for the sake of agility and all that good stuff. I wish I could sort by weight so we can just like keep to like really light armors that are actually equipable, of course. Jail top. I think it's all the top class things here. I don't want to menu too much, which is why I over-equip my characters in the first place. Weapon power up 49% right at the beginning of the game. Oh my goodness. These are not for Fiora. I have these for a reason. And we will encounter that reason later. Oh my goodness. Oh. These are all for a future party member. Why do I have so many electric +5s, though? Oh my goodness. Sure, you know what? Let's do that. We're gonna do a 20% chance to inflict slow. We don't have to go, like, too crazy with the things we have equipped, of course. Level 13. Okay. Lucky level 13.
Hey, Fiora.
Dixon!
Looks like you're in a hurry.
Welcome back from ads.
Where are you
We
off
can
to?
now continue the
I
cutscene.
just thought I'd take Shulk some food. I'm on my way to the lab.
Shulk's not there right now.
Really?
I just sent him out to get some fresh air. You know where he'll have gone.
Outlook Park.
That's the one.
Okay. Thanks, Dixon.
Alright, Outlook Park. Nothing to do with the Microsoft application. Oh yeah, Fiora has interest in jump. Wait, no. There we go, there's the other jump sound. Anyway, Fiora does have proper means to defend herself as well. But also, Fiora is at level 13, so, Now, why such a weird level? I'll tell you that later. There's reason for it. But we don't have to worry about that yet. As a result, a lot of these fellows are not going to bother us, even if they're aggressive. If you fall down there, there's aggressive enemies down there, so... Ah, good. Shulk is getting fresh air.
It's the only sword that's effective against the Mechon armor. They say that before time began, it was wielded by the Bionis. The same Bionis that we all live on. It must have a secret.
Well, must. How
That's
would
how
a
Dunban
Titan
was
be able
able to
to
destroy
wield
so
something so
many
tiny?
Mechon. And why he lost the use of his right arm. If I can just unlock the secret of its power.
Shulk!
Yeah, it has to have a secret.
Fiora. This is great. It tastes so good.
Really?
It's amazing.
Oh, Shulk, you say that every day.
Not quite. It's always delicious, but today it's amazing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I used some special herbs and spices today. So if you said it was just the same as usual, I'd know for sure you had no sense of taste.
What?
Oh,
Oh.
nothing.
We have a lot of dragonflies
The
going
breeze
around
feels so good.
recently, actually. Very happy about
Yeah.
it.
I'd forgotten what it
Keeps our
feels
mosquito
like.
population down.
I never thought it could be so quiet here.
You're spending too much time with Ryan. You're getting used to all the noise he makes.
Yeah, maybe.
It's so peaceful. You know, Shulk, I hope every day can be like this, always.
Don't say that at the beginning of a game. You're gonna make things change.
The debris siren.
Strange. There hasn't been much falling lately.
There's no more debris. It's gone. It has vanished. It has been transported to the
There
other
might be more
realms.
on the way. The anti-air batteries can't protect us out here. Let's get back to the lab.
Okay.
Oh boy, we have a bit of a party now. Ah, see, there's a summary. Shulk says it was even more delicious than usual. And that's the that concludes that.
Everything's gone blurry.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Don't give up.
So, that was just a demonstration that fall damage exists, and also that is a faster way to navigate. Did you know fall damage? Alright, okay, so you see the line naughty kids, and it's like, naughty kids deserve to be punished is the line that I think of. It's like, alright. Duck actually got stuck for just a moment there. I was gonna say, followers do not get stuck as easily in Xenoblade Chronicles. In Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I feel like they get stuck over everything they possibly could. Like, just the tiniest little elevation change, and they'll just get stuck. There's also much more of a strict threshold.
Ryan?
Ryan, what are you doing?
Shulk! No, I'm just...
Ryan!
Goodness.
Fiora, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Unscathed.
It's broken.
What do you mean it's broken? Don't you care about me? I could have died.
You're not hurt, are you? The Monado can't cut people. More importantly, what were you thinking,
No, no,
Ryan?
Shulk. We're not just talking
Sorry,
about
I-
physical damage here.
I
We're
came to
talking
ask a
about
favour,
emotional
but you weren't
damage
here.
too.
And I saw the Monado and...
I know I'm
People
here a
without
lot,
the knowledge
but
would be
even
a
I need
little,
fresh air sometimes.
What's the term? Traumatized by
your body
by
still
such an
feeling
event,
numb?
you know?
We have to be very careful with the Monado. It's not a toy.
I know, man. I just wanted to touch it. Didn't know it would do that. Sorry. But is it true? The Monado really can't cut people?
The pattern in that circle. Or maybe it's a symbol. I think it shows which power the Monado has at the moment.
You think it's... a symbol?
Well, if I can find a way to increase the number of symbols,
I mean, that's what it looks like.
I should.
I'm sure that's all very clever. But why were you more worried about a machine than me, Shulk?
Well, I just explained why.
That's not the point.
Sorry.
Don't touch metal with it.
Without the Monado.
Until I've scrapped each and every one of you!
So, of course, I want to get my revenge.
Your blade
Bad lady.
did not cut deep enough.
Shulk! Shulk!
What on Bionis happened there?
Ryan,
Well then.
Fiora,
Are you okay? Does it hurt?
no. Ryan, when you held the Monado, did you see anything?
You know, like a blue blade made of light came out. Same as just now.
I don't mean that. A feeling like time had stopped, and then...
Time had stopped.
So, was it only me who saw that?
That sounds strange. Is it another Monado thing?
Who knows? Anyway, no matter how good a sword it is, that's what happens when you hold it. Looks like Dunban really is the only one who can use it.
I won't let my brother use it ever again. Not after what it did to him.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Minus one
Anyway,
arm is bad
the
enough,
point is,
but
I'm
don't need
fine.
minus two arms
To be
now.
honest, this has happened a few times before. I've been researching the Monado for a long time.
Shulk, don't act as if this is nothing.
Look, don't worry about it. Anyway, Ryan, what did you want to ask me about?
Oh, yeah. Old Square Tash has gone and put me on punishment duty. Fancy tagging along?
Punishment? The Colonel was pretty angry today. Did he hit you?
Well, whether he hit me is neither here nor there, really. Although, actually, he did end up hitting me. And that ain't all. He made me do 1,000 squats and sit-ups.
Whoa, nasty.
Yeah. And now I have to go all the way to the Magmel ruins and back.
So you have to go and collect the ether cylinders.
That's the one. They're used to power the mobile artillery. Looks like the damage has been repaired. They can't move without the ether energy. And it seems like the fueling station's all out of stock.
Is the mobile artillery that big machine that crashed in the residential district?
Yeah, probably.
You know your way around there, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'll go with you.
Yeah. Knew you would.
Hold on. The Magmel ruins are in Tephra Cave, right? I heard that there's a Mel lizard nest there. I couldn't take it if anything happened to Shulk. He's delicate. Not
Mel
like you,
lizard.
Ryan.
What are you on about?
I'll be fine. I can take care of myself.
But
Shulk, you're DPS. You're delicate.
Okay, I got it. I'll make you a promise. Shulk
I know,
won't
I
even
made a
get
black
scratch.
mage.
a promise doesn't mean much coming from you.
Pictomancer's actually pretty
She don't
delicate
trust
too.
me at all.
Nah, she doesn't mean it.
Alright, so now it's time for us to go on our first little adventure. Because this is New Game Plus, we're not going to get all the tutorials. I mean, we would have already started getting them some time ago if we were still subject to tutorials. Which is another benefit of New Game Plus. I could show you what the game is about without the tutorial windows popping up all the time. Also, so there's minimal menuing. Like that menuing earlier is hopefully the last time I'll have to touch the menu for a while. Although, if the game does not re-equip the characters I reacquire with what they had previously, which might be the case with the gemstone effects, I may still have to menu there. And really hope that I remember what I equipped. I'm probably not going to. I think there's only one certain character where I can be certain I know I equipped this. And that's the character that I put electric plus 6, electric plus 6, electric plus 6 on. Oh, wait a minute. Or was it electric plus 6, electric plus 6? Oops, I hit the cap. I have to put on a different element. You know what? It might have been that. So you know what? Because we're just starting from level 1, apparently, I guess I'll do the bump up 10 levels thing from 1. I'll just say when we hit the next chapter, we'll bump everyone up to 10. And then we'll bump everyone up to 20 in the next chapter and so on. Unlike Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which has a lot more chapters, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 has was it 7 or 8 chapters? It's still a pretty long game. I don't think it's short just because, oh hey, there's only this many chapters. The chapters get progressively longer.
Let's do this! Leave it to Ryan. Nice one, Ryan. That was too easy. Who else wants some?
Oh, we got our first grade 2 treasure chest there. Our little iron-looking one. By the way, the little line symbol here, if you engage with battle with another enemy and they're nearby, they'll also engage in battle. So that's what that one's all about. Anyway, we're going to mainly follow the line here. The magical line that tells you where to go. We're going to wander over here.
You forgot something. You will be needing the transport cases, right?
Fiora.
Correct.
I'm coming along as well. I'd feel better going with you boys than sitting at home worrying about you. So, let's get moving.
There we go. We've got our
I knew she didn't trust me.
our
Looks
level
like it.
13 Fiora and the rest of the party at level 2. Don't worry about it. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. There's a little achievement system in this game too, and built-in achievement system. It gives you bonus experience and other good stuff. There's our first aggressive enemy. You can see the eye symbol there. Right next to 2 linked enemies, so if that one aggroes, we're going to have 2 others aggro as well. No. Let's try this again.
Everyone, let's
There we go.
Good luck, everyone.
I always try to go for the inner ring.
You can do it.
Okay. Just one more left. We win.
We've definitely got
The
stronger.
chest dropped onto Shulk. The treasure chests don't have any collision, but that was sort of funny. Oh, there is an enemy that can sometimes bug out over here. Ah, yes, these enemies here can bug out. They sometimes fall off the bridge and fall off of their aggro range, so they will be a little, their behaviors will be a little unusual. Also, not only like this is an elite enemy, and also notably above level, so not a good idea to engage in battle with them.
We can't lose. This one's
You actually get an accuracy penalty if there's too much of a level discrepancy between.
Right, let's keep going.
Let's not lose our heads, though. Everyone, let's go.
I'm gonna go all out.
Wet hair. Ah, yes, lovely. Love myself some wet hair. Oh, hey. There we go. This is another... Oh, sorry. The correct terminology is unique monster. That's the terminology that's been used since the start.
I'm gonna go all out.
You get different music for them. Yeah, they can take more than one hit, so...
I know I can. This has gotta hurt.
Easy, Fiora. Nice one. Hey, don't hog all the glory.
I'm gonna go all out.
I always aim for the inner ring. Apparently it's a 3-frame window, but I've hit it a lot, so... I don't know if it's just a 3-frame window. Maybe it's because I have proper visual? Ah, to throw random through a pumpkin at me. Fiora is now the treasure chest. Oh, never mind. Changed her mind. We got our gold class treasure chest dropping from that. These enemies are a little close together. This is the tutorial that usually tells you, like, lure in enemies away from others. We shouldn't have to worry too much about that. As you can see, the party's already at level 5.
Can't lose. Let me at 'em.
Leave this fight to me.
Good job, everyone.
Let's press on and on and on.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Oh, you're gonna hear Ryan say that a lot. So much that it has. I know of a few other channels that played Xenoblade Chronicles who have made it a meme at this point because it's happened so many times. What a bunch of jokers.
Are these the Magmel ruins?
Haven't you been here before?
Nope.
The Defense Force often uses it for training, but I come here to do research. It's not really a place that people go.
Not surprising. There are monsters around here that use Mechon parts as armor.
Was this built by the Mechon?
I don't think so.
There's a path for people to get in. It might have been a vehicle of some kind.
Like the Defense Force hover transports.
A vehicle? But it's so big.
It's amazing technology.
Indeed.
I wonder what kind of people made it.
I ain't got a clue.
Hard to
Let's keep
imagine
moving.
this
The
lightly
ether
ties into
cylinders are up
Xenoblade
ahead.
Chronicles 3.
Right.
Look at our aggressive over there, just waiting. Just waiting to surprise you as you go around the corner. Or maybe you just got stuck there, I don't know. Oh, he's looking the other way. Oh, he wouldn't have even noticed us then. Heh, Newt. That's fine. If you really want to get like free shot, then that's fine.
And on and on.
Yeah, that's right. Come up the ramp. Come up the ramp. Say hello.
Let's press on and on and on.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
There's two different variations of battle music that play, depending on whether the enemy spots you first or whether you initiate combat first. Ah. Also, I gotta say, I really love it when games that have like more than one battle theme, depending on where you are, or depending on your progress in that. I've always loved that. Confusion Ivy does not inflict confusion. It's a material. By the way, just around this corner is a unique monster. That's a unique monster. Wallside Greenery, who is picking a fight now, so we'll beat him up. Oh yeah?
Press on and on and on.
Man, what a bunch.
So you can help your party members up from a topple. Immediately end in it, which is nice. At least the first Xenoblade Chronicles allows you to get like the upper hand most of the time. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 has some mechanics that are rather unfair and favorable to the enemy, involving toppling enemies over the cliff and them auto-recovering to prevent them from getting instantly KO'd. But honestly, it's pretty unfair still, because they will sometimes sit over the cliff. I say if the enemy is hovering over the cliff all the time, then they're just begging to get instantly KO'd by getting toppled. Either make them immune to topple, or don't place them don't have them over the cliff all the time. Alright, this door is broken. Sometimes you always wonder, like, hey, I wonder what's beyond this door, and most of the time when you go beyond it, there's not really anything. Imagine putting a whole bunch of unnecessary detail into a map. It's like, I wonder what's beyond this door you could never go beyond. Find like a whole other set of... You know, sometimes... Oh, there's an achievement for jumping from a really high height down into the water. So when you're leaving from this area and you need to go back, just do that. That's also a little faster in the scenario that you cannot fast travel.
Right here. Thanks for the help, Shulk. I'll start collecting them up. You two hold on a sec.
It's full of ether cylinders. Hey, why do
Indeed.
we have to come all the way here to get them? Isn't there an ether cylinder fueling station in the colony?
Well, refining the ether takes a long time down there, and sometimes cylinderization fails. And there are so many cylinders here for us already. It's more reliable than making them ourselves.
Right. And Colony 9's anti-air batteries and mobile artillery are standardized for these cylinders, so they can be used straight away.
I see. You know, this place is in good condition considering it's ancient.
It might be that there's some form of technology being used to preserve it. It's just a shame we don't understand its secret.
Shulk?
But I'll solve it one day and show you. If it's just technology that someone created in the past, it's not incomprehensible. We'll come to understand it one day.
Don't go trying too hard. We can come and get ether cylinders whenever we need them. Besides, it's a good place for Defense Force training.
Yeah, so good that you didn't even want to come here without Shulk to back you up. Anyway, did you collect the cylinders?
Yep, all done. Thanks.
I don't see an infinite
Just come
amount
by
of
yourself
cylinders,
from
though.
now on.
Now, what happens if they run out here?
Shh, be quiet.
Are they Mechon?
I don't know. But it looks like we'll have to destroy them.
In that case, just leave them to me.
Two of them. Take them down one at a time. You're a lifesaver.
Yeah, we can take them down one at a time, which is easy enough.
Fiora, are you okay?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm all right. Thanks to you and Ryan.
What on Bionis were those? I've never seen anything like them.
Could they have been Mechon?
No. I think they were
Not
something left by
Mechon.
the civilization that built this vehicle.
They didn't seem like Mechon to me. But why did they only show up now?
I don't know. But they were probably built to protect this place. They might have been activated in response to something. But I don't think that something could have been us.
Interesting.
Please, let's go back. I don't want to be here anymore.
Me neither. And we've already got the ether cylinders.
Huh? What's going on?
Listen, what is that?
That sound.
In the sky! Oh, it's a...
This can't be.
No way.
Mechon!
How?
Many Mechon, not just one Mechon. We're talking many.
Didn't my brother destroy them all a year ago?
Could that defense
Oh.
mechanism have
What?
responded to the Mechon?
Let's get back to the colony.
Come on.
I don't recall them all being destroyed back then. Didn't look like it even in the cutscene. Oh, we've hit chapter 2. Time to bump our level up to 10.
Hey, this siren, it sounds different. Yeah, isn't this siren too? It can't be. The Mechon.
One large Mechon, 10 carriers, and an unknown number of units emerging from the carriers.
You idiots! Why didn't you see this lot till they were right on top of us?
But sir, we thought the Mechon had all been wiped out.
Oi! What's happening? Respond! Anti-air batteries 1 to 3. Why aren't my targeting systems online? Don't let a single one into the colony! Assemble everyone who can fight. Evacuate the civilians to the shelter. Get a move on!
Sir. Fire at will!
Very shoddy defense right now.
We got it! No, wait! What the? Our weapons don't work on them at all!
Just that particular one, actually.
What type of Mechon is that? I've never seen one like it.
You slackers, fire! Shoot it down!
All right, so this is where you may as well just go up here and get your little your achievement. This is towards the water, I'm pretty sure. And then we go. Whee! You don't take fall damage if the water's deep enough, so. Whee! New Game Plus. I already had the achievement, so I don't get it. But yeah, just take this way down. Very smoky. Oh, you finally get to see the blue symbol here. Its round symbol is like normal, moderate difficulty, roughly around your level. The blue symbol is, they're somewhat weaker than your level. And then the yellow that we saw earlier, that could be difficult, somewhat difficult. And red, just don't fight red. That means they're quite a bit above your level, and that's when you really start noticing the accuracy penalty and the other stuff you don't want to deal with. There's dark red too, but it looks very similar to regular red, and that means like drastically above your level. And the outcome will probably not be very good if you try to combat one of those. Attack has begun. We're gonna have to beat up some Mechon.
It's horrible.
Is Dunban okay? Fiora, go and check on him.
This is a no people eaten zone. We're gonna have to enforce that on these Mechon here. Now, initially, you do not have the Monado, so what you actually have to do here, in that case, the tutorial will even tell you, is inflict topple. Then you can damage them anyways. So I can go to the side here. Oh, okay, I was already defeated. I'd go to the side and inflict break, and then we use a topple, which is any art that is green.
It's not that easy. We've disabled it, but only for now. It'll reactivate soon. Where's Dunban?
He's gone. I can't find him anywhere.
What? He ain't fit enough to face these things.
Ryan, let's get to the lab.
The lab? Of course. The Monado's there.
Exactly. The Monado can take out Mechon.
It's probably best to just go past all these fellas.
Good luck, everyone.
Fiora? What's done? Move on. Don't let it get to you.
Thank you. Butterfly.
We're the best.
Right.
There we go.
Keep going.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
I mean, in our case, we've already got some sort of Monado with us. We're just, you know, time paradoxing a little. Most of these fellas, though, are not facing our direction, so we can just keep wandering on along here. This fella here, we'll just go past him. Takes a while to actually go after us anyways.
You blasted Mechon! You think you can do what you want in our colony?
The Colonel! The guys!
Men, don't give up this position! Yes, yes, sir! Run and I'll kill you myself! What the hell are you? A Mechon with a face? Grin at me, will you? What? Didn't even dent it!
Hey, it must have been quite a spread if the face Mechon had to take her out himself. We're off over here. The day-night cycle is running while we do all this, of course.
The Colonel! The guys! I'm gonna destroy every last one of those damn Mechon!
Is this in the...
Look, the entrance.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't this in the way?
Get in there now!
Wait. Let me think here. Ryan, Fiora! There's still the mobile artillery.
Right!
Choo-choo.
If we recharge it with those ether cylinders we collected, we can blast our way in!
It's in the residential district.
Great.
Alright, this is it. Time to avenge the Colonel and the boys!
I got nothing but still, yeah. I should update the animation for that. Or I should have an animation for a hype train when it happens, but yeah, one thing at a time. I've got to work on emptying my to-do list before I start adding even more things to it.
More from behind.
Ryan, looks like you and I will have to cut a path through them.
Looks like it.
Fiora, Ryan and I will open up a path. Then you can run through.
You two can't do this by yourselves. I want to fight as well.
Get through. We'll be right behind you.
But Shulk...
A year ago, Dunban and the Defense Force fought hard to protect the colony and all of us Homs. Now it's our turn to repay them.
Please, Fiora.
Shulk! Rhine!
Don't look so worried. We'll just get rid of these ones. Shulk won't get a scratch.
Okay, I believe you.
Go now, Fiora.
It's sort of why having this cutscene, and then
Rhine!
Shulk does take
You
some sort of damage during the fight off.
Course. Looks like she trusts me after all.
I told you.
I'm so glad the auto draw weapon thing happens here, because in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, you start every scripted fight staring at the enemy with your weapon not drawn.
That was a close one.
Not going after first and fool's channel anymore because it doesn't register. That bug is so incredibly annoying. That's a Twitch bug. It happens here too. It happens all over the place. Or the stream will just outright not start. And you have to, and in that case, you have to refresh in order for it to work.
Get out of here! Shulk, don't be stupid! Hold on!
Ah!
The Monado!
Only happens if we'll stream.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
Not just full stream for me.
Whoa, yeah! The Monado!
I've had a few streams where it would sit on the offline screen and the stream would not start. And the only way I know that it starts, that's actually why I added a message at the beginning when the stream goes live now. A little notification of hey, I'm live. If you're not seeing the stream, it's Twitch. Because, yeah, Twitch has been doing that with multiple channels. I've had this issue in a number of places. And it doesn't matter whether you're in mod view or not either. It's incredibly annoying. Twitch broke their player yet again. And because the player doesn't start playing, any redeems tied to first also don't acknowledge the stream has started, but only from the user's end, which is also super annoying. Twitch, can you seriously stop breaking your player? Because like every second update you make breaks the player, and it just drives everybody nuts. Also, it's happening on mobile and desktop, so it doesn't even matter what platform you're doing it on. Great, yeah. Oh my goodness. Twitch. For Pete's sakes. If it ever does that kind of nonsense here, it'll probably affect the ability to use the first redeem as well. Oh, you know what? I should have done this while they were grouped up. Inflict break on multiple. Oh yeah, Dunban is set to level 20 here. I was slightly late, but that's better than slightly early.
Nice one, Dunban. You didn't waste any time on them Mechon.
Shulk, where's Fiora?
The residential district. We said we'd meet her there.
Looks like we'll have to take the long way round.
All right, then we cut through the commercial district.
Yes.
To the commercial district. Ah, yes. The busted artillery that was crashed into a residential house. I see. pressed too early. Try it. Let's try again.
We can't lose! Don't hold back! Let me at him. Yeah! Alright, time for a chain attack. Time to show our true power. Now it's Ryan's time. Almost there. Bring it on. Milano's power. We're not invincible. Milano, enjoy the job, everyone.
Probably shouldn't have used that towards the end because now I just wasted half of the Monado's power. So yeah, the mechanic with Mechon is that anything that is not the Monado without a certain buff or doesn't have a trait that allows people damage to Mechon will only deal 1 damage.
Everyone, let's go.
It's a mechanic you have to deal with often. But you also get the ability to... This specific ability right here, you get pretty early. And that'll allow the party to damage Mechon while the buff is up. Alley-oop. Of course, if you don't want to waste your time on them, you can also just run on along.
Dunban! You can't take any more of the Monado!
But I must! I don't have a choice!
Ryan's right. You can't go on like this.
Shulk!
Dunban.
Hey!
This time, it's my turn.
Shulk! No! It'll kill you! Shulk!
So this mechanic gets introduced roughly around here.
What's happening?
This mechanic can sometimes be a little weird. For the most part, it's supposed to warn you of attacks that could deal some serious damage to your party. Or potentially KO somebody.
What the?
It sometimes kicks in for attacks you really don't have to worry about, but, yeah. It's like more like the potency of the attacks and that. When you get later into the game,
How could this be?
these can happen a lot. These can happen a lot.
What was that?
If you properly react to them, they can also take away the battle music.
Right.
Because there's separate battle music for that.
Right! Dunban! I got your back!
Shulk, do you feel alright?
I'm okay. But there was something strange. Just now, it was as if I could see into the future. Is this another power of the Monado? See into the future? What are you saying?
Are you certain, Shulk?
Yes.
I see. I remember Dixon saying that the Monado had a hidden power.
Future.
Could this be it?
The future is now. Cancel stream.
Don't think
What?
about it now! Just believe what the Monado showed you and fight!
Got it!
Did the heat wave already hit there? Okay, okay. I see. Still not feeling well. Welcome on in, Jazz. I hope you're having a lovely time zone. Still not feeling well, I see. All right. No, that's understandable. All the more reason for me to double, triple, and quadruple check any lettuce to make sure it doesn't say product of USA. Oh my goodness. Okay, so like, this is not the first time that there's been issues with lettuce and like contaminated lettuce down the US. It's happened a lot. Like, oh my goodness. Cake, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely time zone. Oh, Sam, self-listening. Yeah, like, oh my... Never eaten lettuce again. Yeah, oh my goodness. Does it prefer spinach over lettuce? I actually like spinach over lettuce as well. It has the additional benefit of having iron in it, so I like it. Oh, whoops. You didn't specify the kind of attack. Oh, we do have ads kicking in about a minute here, so I won't be like in a rush to continue the gameplay here. Now, I don't think the attack command bugs out if an attack isn't specified because... Oh, wrong order now. Wrong order. It's exclamation mark attack and then whatever attack type. Does red shell work? Or or is it R shell? I don't remember if I have a correct for alias. You can't put aliases into subcommands in Firebot, so I don't remember if I put a... Ah! Okay, it didn't work, so you have to actually do R shell for red shell. Well, darn. Well, I'm glad you're doing great, Cake. I'm doing pretty decent so far. Steamed veggies. I don't mind... Oh my goodness. I don't mind steamed veggies, but I definitely love a degree of crispiness. The notification will show up eventually. Twitch, for some reason, is being super slow at putting that on. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Cake, so much for resubscribing for 2 months with Prime. I really appreciate that. Enjoy the continued ad-free viewing. Attack R shell. Oh my goodness. Even with an advantage, the red shell missed. A 9 and a 1. And then the return attack looks like it did hit. It hit with a 12. Oh my goodness. But yeah, congrats on 2 months. It's difficult to miss with the red shell. I have that one actually aims with advantage, so it's the higher of the 2 rolls. Twitch is always slow with it. It really does seem to be slow with things. And you've got that player glitch that's happening too, which is really annoying. Which has been happening in a lot of different channels, apparently. I've experienced it in multiple channels. Where the stream will not start. Where the player will not start the stream when the stream actually begins. Which also affects your ability to use the first, second, third ability. Of course, if the stream's already running, then you have no issue with that. What is the first currently sitting at anyways? What is that redeem sitting at right now? Oh! That means we still have second and third available. Twitch very glitchy lately. Yes, it is. Like, oh my goodness. Congrats on claiming second, Cake. My first, second, third is actually, like, it operates differently than you'd see in a lot of other channels. Congrats on claiming third, Jazz. What happens with the first, second, third redeem for here is when you use it, it'll swap from first to second, and then it'll swap from second to third, and then it'll be like everything that can be claimed is claimed. It actually just pauses for the rest of the stream. It's a little more complicated to set it up that way, but I figure since I like making things unnecessarily complicated already, may as well. Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, no worries there. And thanks for checking in. There we go, 2 sessions since I introduced this. I do have a little check-in thing. Actually, the cool part about the check-in is it will also automatically check somebody in if they send a message. Just in case you forget the lurk-in/check-in is there. It'll still only count 1 per stream. If you do one and then the other, it'll still just count for 1, but still, it's really nice. I actually use a flagging system for that one. I believe 2 is going to be the largest number. Yeah, 2 is going to be the largest number because I introduced this previous stream. So it's a pretty new introduction. It must have counted a last message in the previous... Yes, it would have done that. I have the, a nice little auto check-in. I find myself in any stream with a check-in that over half of the time I forget to check in. Or checking in gets called out, and I prefer to just lurk sometimes. With the lurk and check-in redeem, it is lurker-friendly, so if it happens to be... like your first interaction with the channel is lurk and check-in, then I will just, I'll let it go off. I won't call it out or anything like that. If you've already chatted, then I can acknowledge it. Didn't check in yesterday. No, unfortunately, I have no way. So, if you come in here and outright lurk, I actually don't have a way for Firebot to check for like a passive entry. I think that I swear that used to be a thing, but there is no event for that anymore. So unfortunately, if you're truly lurking and you're not using the redeems, I actually have no way of auto-checking people in. Notice that Twitch has been trying to make it so either send a message or use a redeem to count as the viewer now. I've been using that, even though that theory was debunked on the Twitch patch notes, or they claimed to debunk it. I still put it in anyways. I was already planning on putting something like that in. Just increases the chances that Twitch will not accidentally be like, oh hey, bot. I'm sure the possibility is still there. You'll try to remember from now on. And no worries if you don't. Like I said, just by chatting, it'll still increase your number. But yeah, the lurk and check-in, really nice feature to have. Just tell you how many times. And it's not like the streaks, where you don't have to worry about, oh, I missed a stream, it's reset to 0. No, it isn't. It'll count up for every stream you check in. What? And these fellas, I guess these fellas are not necessarily like bots, but they are Mechon, and they are currently a problem. Apparently, my target selection decided to select the furthest possible enemy. That's interesting. There we go. Why are we leaving this Mechon with like 5 HP? Why is everyone having so... There we go. As long as you just say hello or exclamation mark lurk when... And then it should work even without the redeem. Yeah, it should. Yeah. There's something else they did with the bots too. They added like a little chat bot badge, which unfortunately my bot's not going to qualify as that or anything like that. A Firebot is locally hosted, not cloud hosted, so it's not going to meet the criteria to have the little bot badge. But Sectoral Captain Jin there, that's the bot of this channel. Sectoral Captain. But we gotta go this way, apparently. On this rock, I cannot jump over. I've also gone as inactive in some chats as a viewer, even after being active in chat. Spending two hours in a game without sending a message. People can't tag me anymore. That one's been a little buggy for a while now, actually. Where sometimes when you type in the @ symbol, it will not actually show everybody. Here, we're gonna let everybody be able to damage. That's the only reason these fights take a little longer. That scout was looking right at me and didn't notice me. Not a very good scout. I've also gone Tush inactive in some chats. Tush, viewer Tush, after being active in Tush. Ah, yes. Just spending 2 Tush in a game without... 2 Tush. Spending 2 Tush. Imagine spending 2 Tush. So they couldn't tag me. So they didn't believe me. I was in stream for 4 hours. Yeah, with the buttspot like feature that I've put into this game, yes, into the bot, it'll select a word or a few, and it'll replace all instances apparently with Tush.
That Mekon, it has a face. That don't mean nothing. That's right. Not when we have the Monado.
Yeah, so this fella is a bit more of a problem. Can't take Jazz. I don't believe they're in chat. I'll have to say, I'm eventually going to get the aggro for that. We're going to make it so that everybody can damage. Hey, I got the outer ring. Yeah, see, there we go. This fight ends at 50% HP. The Monado's not working, but the Monado is working because New Game Plus. I actually have not run into the issue as much with not being able to tag people. But it was definitely happening like earlier in August. I was definitely running into that issue.
Stay back. I'll take it from here. No, you can't take anymore.
Everyone, get away right now!
Fiora. What did I just... Fiora! Get back!
I won't let you hurt any more people. We will save Colony 9!
Such a... Unfortunately, Shulk has the status ailment of paralyze. Cutscene paralysis. It's way worse than regular paralysis. It cannot be cured. It is an uncurable status ailment inflicted by cutscenes.
Fiora! Get out of here! Run!
You want more?
I feel like they're trying to at me in all the streams to see from there. Jeez. Because they keep asking how I'm everywhere. more than one tab, you know? I have more than one monitor, so I can be in multiple places actively. Although one monitor is always weather. Happened to me there before because the person keeps seeing me in horror streams.
Fiora!
There's all known everywhere. You just need to expect it. Have a monitor in my TV? Yeah. You'll know in one, Cody. Oh my goodness. I might be in 2 or 3 places. I'm not sure about any more than that though.
I'll kill you!
And we're back. We're gonna buff everybody immediately so the entire party can damage him. And the fight's over. We do know a lot. In certain departments. In certain departments. I'll tell you, as soon as you go to the social side of things, it's like, no. Yeah. I think our base mech on here will remember this.
Get back here! No!
I won't forget this!
Something like that. My social skills are abysmal. But okay, I've gotten much better with chatting in streams and like on stream and chatting in other streams. to a certain to a certain extent. Oh my goodness, I was not expecting that particular throw. If there's a stream question,
The breeze feels
and
so good.
I know it could usually go to, or a mod question.
Yeah. I'd forgotten what it feels like.
I
never thought it could be so quiet here.
Yeah, I
You're
am familiar with a lot
time
of.
with Ryan.
I've
You're getting used to all the
whenever
noise
Twitch
he
does.
makes.
All right.
Yeah, maybe.
I feel bad trying to talk over a cutscene. I'm just gonna wait.
It's so peaceful.
I mean, you've
You
already
know,
seen this
Shulk,
cutscene. It's just
I hope every day
flashback.
can be like this, always.
Whoa, what was that? Shadows did some really weird things there.
Hey.
But yeah, it must be like a hyper focus of mine or something, because like the Twitch patch notes, I'm usually like skimming over those. And
Have you been to see Dunban?
ooh, pattern recognition might also be another reason why
I just can't do it.
I've gotten familiar with
You
a
got more
lot of
guts than
that.
me. Not at
Oh,
all.
why do I have this open?
It was him that
That uses a
consoled
lot
me.
of resources. I'm just gonna
Oh.
close that.
Guess that's the type of guy he is. Yeah.
Also, Firebot has been a really good opportunity for me to like
He's the
expand
strongest person I know.
what I know. And anything that says conditional conditional
Sure.
effect, I'm like,
How are you holding
Oh.
up?
I'm fine, but you.
but
Shed no tears.
yeah, Fiora's gone.
Huh?
Fiora is
A year
gone.
ago, I felt the same sense of deep loss that I do
That's
now.
why Fiora's only level
Battle of
13.
Sword Valley.
After that battle, many of my friends did not make it home. While I was being brought here on that stretcher, they were all I thought about. But I decided I would not cry. Everyone who died in that war had something they wanted to protect.
Would not
Family,
cry.
friends, loved ones, their home. So they fought to protect them.
But
And
would
we
you cry
won.
about wood?
No matter how painful, no matter how hard, it's nothing to be sad about. I decided that there and then.
Dunban.
Shulk, Fiora would tell you the same
Hydrate.
thing.
If we haven't hydrated in a while, let's get some hydration going.
She wanted to protect us. Or rather, she wanted to protect you. And you're alive now.
Ooh.
So, I will not cry.
Okay.
Remember the gift of life that Fiora gave you, and treasure it.
I can't say that I understand, but I hope to, someday.
That is all I ask. Believe me, I'm always just trying to understand.
This really starts like firing off story events. Like Xenoblade Chronicles 1 doesn't
The gift of life that
isn't
Fiora
a
gave
slow
you.
start. It
He's one of a kind.
it
that
has a
Dunban.
really good pace
I've
to
made a
it.
decision. Huh? My purpose in life. I will pursue that faced Mekon. Shulk. They attacked our colony, killed Fiora. I will find that Mekon. Find it and destroy it. Destroy them all. What are you laughing at? Sorry,
On your own?
sorry.
As a DPS?
It's just a bit weird. I never thought
Said
you'd be the
I.
one to say it. So you agree? Course, man. I'm just surprised you came out with it first. You thought I'd try and talk you out of it? That's not what Fiora would want. That sound right? Yeah. Something like that.
Together.
I thought you'd give me a hard time. In my head,
Because Ryan's our
there are
tank.
two versions of me. One of them is saying that. It's telling me, listen to what Dunban said. What about the other one? It keeps shouting, make them pay. Destroy every single one of them. And it won't stop getting louder. That doesn't sound like you. Sure it ain't my voice in there. Might be. It's a bit of a loudmouth. There you go then. So, when are we heading off? Right now. Perfect.
When does this quest start? The story, no, wait. The joke is, when does this game come out? Right now. Thankfully, the games that have come out right now have not been games that I'm, like, high priority on. Thank goodness, because a lack of notice just drives me nuts. Like when you're looking forward to a game, and then they decide, right now.
As soon as this heals, I'll be right behind you. And then we will seize our destiny. Together.
The Dunban does intend to join us later. No idea about Dixon. Chapter 3. We still haven't raised our level yet because I need to go to a resting place and raise our level. We need to raise our level to 20. Ah, 14 years ago, in the strange Arctic land. Back in my day, 14 years ago. Sorry, did I say 14? I meant 1400 years ago. I found a door. Wonder what the temperature was here. Probably like minus 50. Minus 60 Celsius. What's minus 60 Celsius, you say? Minus 76 Fahrenheit.
No. Huh?
Ominous. They all fell. Rather ominous. They all fell except one. The chosen one.
It's all very well going after that metal-faced Mechon. But shouldn't we have some kind of plan?
How about checking out Colony 6?
Colony 6. The only other Homs colony left.
Colony 6 is on the way to Sword Valley.
Yeah,
where
that's
there's
right.
supposed to be a Mechon
They did the
base.
Colony 6 and
If
the
that's where
Colony
they came
9
from,
thing too.
Maybe the people in Colony 6 saw something.
Except the reverse order.
Good point. They might even know something about that metal-faced Mechon. So,
You just know the
we go
development
past the
team.
Magmel ruins and up through Tefra Cave. Then we should
You
arrive
just
at the
know
Bionis knee.
the development team
And if we
was
get to the
having a
knee,
laugh at
It
this.
ain't far to Colony 6, right?
Sounds like a plan. Let's head to Colony 6.
The development team at Monolith, they were having a laugh when they decided to name all these. Oh, hold on. I think there's a, oh, what am I doing? I can adjust my levels anytime. Alright, so now a lot more enemies will not really be a threat to us. We'll just say we've gained 10 levels per chapter. Technically 9 for the first chapter because you start at level 1, you can't start at level 0. The enemies with no icons are like below blue level threat. Like they're very weak. Like level 4. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is the only game that will have a little icon or an indicator of how aggressive an enemy is. In Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, there is no icon. You have to deduce by enemy type whether they're aggressive or not. And Xenoblade Chronicles 3, well, if you know Xenoblade Chronicles 2, you'll already have a bit of an advantage on what's aggressive and what isn't. Because a lot of the creature type behaviors don't change. We're back here again. But at roughly this area, we will be going a bit of a different way. Also, yes, the sword clips through the ground. Don't worry about it. Now, about that so-called threatening... that threat. Well, that threat is not really much of a threat anymore. Like 10 levels below us. However, it is a unique monster. It will still aggro on us. Also, I'm trying to remember the threshold. I think it's if you're more than 5 levels above, they don't aggro you. Except for unique monsters, who will always aggro you. I guess I could show the menu briefly. There is a thing or two you can do, like for instance the Collectopedia, in which you could use some of the items you've collected here to complete them. You actually get some really good rewards by doing this, so I highly recommend doing that. The only time it's questionable on whether it's actually worth it or not is if you go back and claim these when you progress significantly in the game. So you got Colony 9, and Tephra Cave. These are two different areas that have different collectibles. Yes, we do indeed have the Discord. The cord of Abyss. Yes. Like I said earlier, I don't know how to interact with... social interactions are a bit of a weird thing for me, but I am very good with publishing schedules.
It was closed when we came past before.
And you'll find those weekly in
now.
Discord now that we're in season.
It was programmed to open up in case of Mechon emergency. The way to the Bionis knee is just ahead. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Bionis knee. This was the door that wouldn't open earlier. So now we are in a different area. Escape Pod Bay. Oh yeah, also it's a common thing when you're speaking to these fellas that they have like 3 different quests that you have to speak to them with.
An ether lamp.
Don't traders use these things as guideposts?
Yeah. We can follow them to the Bionis knee.
Okay.
How did the traders get to
But if
Colony
armed
9 if the
traders
door
need
was locked?
guideposts, it must be pretty dangerous in here. Let's keep our wits about us.
Definitely.
Oh yeah, I guess weather reports do appear there first. Sometimes. Oftentimes. Almost always. Unless I forget to have Firebot running, because Firebot also does that too. What's that? We need to go down there? Actually... Oh, hold on. There we go. Ah, a brog. And then up we go through this part of the cave. The cutscene should begin to get a little more spread out. Ah, here we go. Here's our first sound type aggressor. These are the fellas who react to sound. So if you just walk on by them, they won't aggro you. Our level's too high, so they're not going to aggro us anyways.
What the?
Might be a
Look at the
dangerous
emblem.
area.
They're traders from Colony 6. No wonder it's been so long since the last delivery.
Ryan, they're injuries.
They weren't made by no Mechon. It was probably the monsters that live here. Man, that's grim.
The
I
monsters!
don't want to go like this. Not even killed by Mechon, just some monsters in a cave.
They probably had families. Children.
Maybe. It wouldn't surprise me. But why'd you say that?
I say good night.
No reason.
95. A large portion of people do have families,
Ryan,
figuratively,
shouldn't we return them to the
and
Bionis?
or
Huh?
blood
Oh, right.
relatedly.
What's born from the Bionis is returned to the Bionis. That's the way of the Homs. That was way harder than I thought it'd be. I'm just about ready to collapse.
Let's take a rest. If the
Well, thank
monsters in
goodness
here
there's
kill
no
all these
fatigue meter.
traders, We need to be at our best. I'm wide awake, so I'll take first watch.
Thanks, man. The nap will do me good.
That ambient noise is slightly distracting. Like, it sounded like water beginning to boil on the stove.
Shulk, my turn.
Awake already?
Didn't sleep a wink. Oh, I still feel like I just did one of Vanguard's drills. Hey, why do you think the Mechon attacked? Are we just food to them? Or what? Did we do something wrong? Sort of reminds me of the battle between the Bionis and the Mechonis. I wonder if it's anything to do with
angry.
Well, it's hard to believe that living things are just a source of energy for machines. There has to be another reason.
Mechon killed Fiora.
Yeah.
Indeed.
You know what? I'll never forgive them. I don't care what their reason is.
When it happened,
Only at the beginning.
the
It seemed to
Monado
get
showed
more
me that
complicated
Fiora
from
was
here.
in danger, but I couldn't save her.
It's not your fault. Just because the Monado showed you some future, that don't mean you could do anything about it. You did great. You fought them off. I couldn't have done that. You know, I've been thinking about it. Why you can use the Monado, I mean. Dixon told me. You're a survivor from the Monado expedition team that went out 14 years ago.
Ah, there we
was a
go.
blizzard or something.
Actually
Your
connected
mum
that
and dad
cutscene.
died. And then Dixon found you and brought you back.
That sounds right. I was pretty young, so I don't really remember anything.
Is that why
Bill,
you do
3-5 years. Good luck remembering
it? You're
any of
always
it.
helping Dixon with his research and trying to figure out the Monado.
Maybe. Part of me does see it as something to remind me of my mum and dad. But mainly, if it really is the sword that the Bionis used to kill the Mechonis, like in the legend, I want to work out its secret. That's the real reason.
I've got it. You were chosen by the Monado.
The chosen one. Exactly.
Don't you see? Not even Dunban can handle it. It ain't chance that you can and he can't. I'll take the next watch. You get some rest.
Okay, I'll try. Night, Ryan.
Good night. I sort of went a little too because I just heard movement, and that was our dog under the blanket. Aqua, welcome on in. Hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. Things have been pretty good so far.
It is every man's desire to change the future. Is
What a
that not
curious
so?
looking place.
Even if everything has been predestined, will you not oppose it?
I just see two paws
The
sticking out
Monado
of the
is now
blanket
in
right
your
now.
hands. The Monado will grow with you.
She's a burrowing dog.
If you can find the true Monado, the future is yours.
The true Monado, and then we had a mysterious blue flash there. What was that?
True Monado.
Shulk!
Who's that?
Shulk!
Ryan!
Shulk! Shulk! Ryan! What are you playing at? Give us a hand!
Spiders! Here, spiders, have an AoE. There we go. All gone.
I'm sorry, Ryan.
Don't worry about it. It looked like you were having a nightmare.
Really?
The Monado is now in your hands. The Monado will grow with you. If you can find the true Monado, the future is yours.
The true Monado? Was I dreaming?
What's with you? We'd better get a move on.
John Monado is speaking to you. Find pictures of spiders cool behind glass. But anything more than that, no. Yeah. And no thanks to these spiders. Like,
Was it a vision? What should I do? I could tell Ryan. But I don't know.
then tell Ryan. Sure. Go tell him. Although I guess it is complicated. You know, somebody comes up to you and is like, "Hey, I saw the future. This is gonna happen. This is gonna happen." And you're like, what? Oh my goodness! Ryan did the "I'm lost" circle, like right here. He was stuck going in circles for a bit. It's hilarious when that happens. It doesn't happen very often in Xenoblade Chronicles. Thankfully, I don't mind spiders too much myself. I am wary around the ones that bite, though. Like wolf spiders. I prefer to have some sort of glass separating if I have to move them.
But it looks like there are mechon parts inside as well.
Man, what kind of monsters are they?
Probably some
quite understandable.
type of
Yeah.
arachno.
They also carry
Ryan, get back!
They also carry, they can carry certain illnesses / diseases with them too, and so, yeah,
No.
cautious around them.
If that vision comes true, then Ryan, I've got to find him.
Do not engage with enemies when you are alone. From this point forward. You'll probably be at a significant disadvantage unless you're quite a bit overleveled.
You think don't give up, do ya?
Yeah, that could be disease carrying. Yeah.
Ryan!
I'd rather not. House spiders though, and like daddy longlegs. I try to relocate them by hand. Especially if they're in my room, because there's nothing to eat here. Like, usually if I find a spider that's been here for a while, it's upside down, it's already dead, it couldn't find any food. I don't keep food available here for them. If something feasts on dust, there's plenty of food here. But daddy long legs are cute. The only food inside it doesn't always have. No, I don't even have other types of insects don't really show up here. Aside from those annoying gold striped beetles, those fellas do sometimes show up, and they're really annoying. Those fellas can bite. They're rude. They're very rude fellas. I use a paper towel to relocate them. So you've actually got to go up here. It can be a little disorienting. The cutscene like gives you a rough idea of where you're supposed to go, but if you don't immediately recognize this platform as, oh hey, this is where the cutscene took place, then you might have a bit of a difficult time.
There's too many of them. I killed one, and 10 more pop up.
That sounds like when you're trying to deal with spider nest.
Ryan, no! Not that way! Ryan!
Shook!
Sometimes have spiders, mosquitoes, flies, and yellow jackets. Rarely. Oh, yeah, yellow jackets. Ugh, I don't like them. That is a species I wouldn't mind if that species was just, like, gone.
What's this?
Most wasps are actually... Most wasps are pretty chill unless you anger them. Yellow jackets are one exception. They're just outright assholes. Like, there's no putting it gently. Yellow jackets are outright rude.
Glad one of us figured out these things would try and ambush.
It's allergic and oh no, we definitely don't want to. I know I'm not allergic to wasps because one bit me some time ago. That's the only time a wasp has actually bit me, and yeah, it was a yellow jacket. Because, again, yellow jackets are assholes. Wow, that doesn't even do much damage to me. Anywho, yeah, you use Monado armor in that case, and you can make the attack only do 1 damage.
Looks like the Monado works on more than just
Wasp bit me
Mekon.
once, and that's all.
Say, that's pretty
I don't
awesome.
want. I don't want them ever. Sorry, a yellow jacket to be more
realized
specific.
something.
Huh?
It died immediately.
The future I see. It isn't
Because
set.
wasps do
I
eat
think
meat,
it's more like a warning.
and yeah, they'll bite
A
sometimes.
warning?
Yeah. A warning about what will happen. What will happen if I don't do anything. Or if
And I
can't
think I
do
hit it,
anything.
and then I stomped on it a whole
I can
bunch of
use
times.
this
I was just
power
like,
to
I was
change the
not having
future.
it with that wasp. But like,
And that's
get
exactly
out of
what I
here.
intend to do.
You've got my vote. And if you really can do that, I think Fiora would have liked it too.
Yeah.
Right, let's get moving. We're nearly at the Bionic's knee.
Queen's gut fluid. Ah, yes, delicious. Yeah, those spider webs are solid. Wait, what? Oh, what's going on here? There we go. What the heck? Examine button was not there. I was like, now what? Or I just didn't notice. Ah, yes, the light at the end of a tunnel. They say don't go towards the light. That's usually because that's a train. I feel like there exists a forest of just spider webs. Some spiders are really community-oriented. There probably are. I wouldn't want to mess around with those. Plus, it'd take forever to get off.
Wow. No matter how many times I see
Wowie
this, I'll
zowie.
never get used to it.
Whoa, title screen.
On the other side of those clouds.
Yep. It's our enemy. Mekonis.
Our enemy.
They're watching you. They're always watching you.
watching.
Hmm. Either all recovered or that's a different one. Hmm. Oh, chapter 4. Looks like we're already bumping our level up to 30. That didn't take very long. That's because the earlier chapters are faster.
Shin, then this must be its kneecap, right?
Yep. Which means Colony 6 is up ahead.
Don't strike the wrong oar, you might make it kick in reflex.
Looks like we can climb up there.
Great. I love a good climb.
Kneecap Hill. Here's the cave we came out of. Now we're going up to level 30. I feel like I'm scaling this too fast, but yeah, you know. Wait, hold on. Chapter 17. Alright. We're going to change our plans a little. We're going to do 5 levels per chapter. Oh wait, we're on chapter 4, so level 20. Back to level 20. What am I thinking of that only has 7 chapters? I think I was thinking Xenoblade Chronicles 3 if that was the case. I'm gonna stay as far away from that portal as possible. They're like, whoa. And I'm like, stay away. Ah. Hey, Ryan, there's something there. Hey, Shulk, what do you think this is? I have no idea. Alright, I'll just poke it and see what happens. Hold on now. We don't know what it'll do. It could be dangerous. Yeah, so let's not poke it. Let's keep going. We're going to ignore it. Maybe I should have put a voice acting tag in if... Yeah, maybe that's the only cutscene that's not voiced. Where's the dash action? We still have a party of 2. Oh, we're about... Is this music supposed to start before the cutscene? This might be a New Game Plus effect. This is the first, like, real big area. Takes a little while to get to, but hey.
Smoke?
Maybe someone's got a fire going. Hope they're cooking up something good.
It's hardly a good spot for a barbecue.
I don't know.
Come
If,
on,
if
let's
the
take a
smoke's
look.
that dark, I don't think I'd eat anything roasted on it. I think they threw something into that fire they were not supposed to. Oh, let's go check what the smoke is. Let's also be careful because all 3 Xenoblade Chronicles games feature the first large area always has some like level 82 plus wandering around that you do not want to be anywhere near. And that's probably the level 80 plus over there. Yeah, that's not a barbecue.
Someone's left a buggy out here.
That buggy looks a little
That's
bugged.
strange. Who would just abandon a buggy in this place? And it's pretty new.
Is it brand new?
Not brand new, but it's in very good condition. You wouldn't just abandon it. So, what did happen to the driver?
Are we sure it's in good condition? Well, the shell is. Dang, imagine being able to point to a vehicle and find out immediately who it belongs to.
There's a boy. He's being attacked by monsters.
You saw it happening? Where?
I don't know.
We're here
But it was
to
near some
investigate
water.
your vehicle and see if
Near
it's
water?
stolen.
But what made you have a vision all of a
I'm just
sudden?
gonna reach out to your vehicle
Maybe it was
and see
triggered
who
by
owns
touching the
it.
buggy.
Well, we'd better find him. Let's search everywhere around here where there's water.
Okay.
Thanks, Karista. Welcome to Gore Plains, Karista. OBS, can you stop being BS, please? Thank you. I'm in Plum. Would you like to listen to this Plum melody? Ah, there we go. Level 16. Ah, here's our problem creatures right here.
Shulk! Over there!
Ah, thanks for the meteor. What makes it a spicy cabbage?
You alright, kid?
I don't know. Maybe it rolled across something.
That can wait. Go! Get out of here. Leave these guys to us.
Okay. Let's do this.
Ready when you are.
Spicy cabbage. Oh, if there's more than a 5-level difference, they are considered very weak. There we go. Okay, guys. Cutscene. Fades out the cutscene.
Okay, it should work now.
Great! You saved my skin. My buggy short-circuited, and then there were those monsters and... Well, thanks.
I fixed the circuit, but it's out of ether. Change the cylinder and it will be as good as new.
I think it's time for the introductions. I'm Ryan. He's Shulk.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh, hi. I'm Juju. Where are you two heading? If you've
Oh,
got
hello,
time,
Juju.
you should come back to our camp.
Your camp?
Yeah, it's not far.
How about it?
Let's take him up on the offer. I'm surprised there's a Homs camp here. but they might have some information.
I suppose.
Juju, can you tell us how to get there?
Sure. If you go back to the oasis, you should see a tall stone post. Head there first.
Then what?
There's a small path in the woods next to the stone post. Just follow it down to our camp.
Got it. Now, let's make a move.
Woods. Okay. Our first guest. The guests don't really do much all on their own. They're just with us. I don't think guests really play much of a role until Xenoblade Chronicles 3. In which they usually show up in the 7th party slot. We do have ads starting in less than a minute here. Just as a heads up, I will not proceed with any cutscenes within my control while we are in cutscene. Sorry, while we are in ads. The ad cutscene, yes. Ad started soon, trademark. Blue Sky Bark. Wonder why they call it that. Does it look like the sky? Actually, hold on. Hold on. Don't... Yes, you get very brief descriptions for some things. Blue Sky Bark. Tree bark like the sky above the Bionis legs. Lush and refreshing. That doesn't give me too much insight. Ads have begun. Ew. At 15:50 today, 26.8 degrees. It looks like the temperature's bumped up a little. We're in my station's in an advisory level. What's the temperature here? Really close to what my station's at. What the heck? There's like no temperature grade. But there's a little temperature grade. It's a 0.4 plus 0.4 difference. We're at 27.2 right now. Anyway, 26.8, 80.2 Fahrenheit. Dew point of 11.7. It has become drier. The dew point has decreased. 53.1 Fahrenheit. Average winds of 16, so the winds have picked up. At 9.9 miles per hour, that's the average wind. Gusts of 31, 19.3 miles per hour. Feels like 25. The feels like is almost 2 full degrees cooler. Probably because of the lack of humidity. And yeah, that's what the weather's sitting at right now. So yeah, Heart to Hearts. There's a section for that. Achievements. Use all of your achievos. Defeated 1,000 enemies, and defeat more and more and more and more. What this number is, no idea. Maybe it's 10,000. World Shaker. There we go. Dealt 50,000 damage or more. Time for some new glasses. Attempted 100 attacks that missed. Ah, there you go. There's your achievement for missing a whole bunch. Won a battle without actually doing anything. Ah, yes. So this is actually the Luigi achievement. You know, winning a minigame by doing absolutely nothing. The Luigi thing. Defeated 250 Mechon. Defeat tons of area monsters. It's right in monsters. It's probably defeated 250 because all these other enemy types are 250. So we've got to pick on more birds apparently. So my nature to treat birds with respect is prevented me from reaching this. You know what also doesn't help though? A lot of the birds in this game are passive. And I don't attack passive enemies typically, unless needed. I have not defeated very many ether-based monsters because they take forever to defeat. I haven't even hit the 100 number, let alone the 250. What is this? Smashing. Vision tags. Basically, whenever Shulk has vision and stuff, and you change it. This is probably gonna be 250. I don't know. Stop the future in its tracks. The visions. First time 20. I don't know what this number is. Revive 10, revive 100. No idea. Oh, you know what? I guess I could get a little bit of a clue. 10 times is worth 20 experience. 100 times is worth 200. So this is probably 250. Oh, wait. There's no correlation here. Darn it. 5,000 critical hits. I'm surprised I have not achieved this yet. Battlestar Affinity, probably 250. High tension. This is party motivation. There's no actual like gauge for this, but you can tell by like the icons of your party members by how motivated they are and such. It does matter a little. Notably, actually. It's a passive buff. You are able to... You're more accurate. You dish out a little more damage. And certain party members have a move or two that benefit more from high tension. This is positive tension, by the way, or I don't know, battle tension. I don't know. Chain attack. Perform an epic number of chain attacks. I wonder if this is 500. Use a chain attack to deal a total of 100,000 damage. Oh yeah. Felt the pain of being incapacitated for the first time. What's this one? Is this also incapacitated? Well, apparently I haven't been incapacitated enough to get this, whatever it is. Grind time, baby. No idea. Wait, is this raise X amount of arts to maximum level? Maybe this is raise all to maximum level? I don't know. First affinity. I'm working on it. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with this one. You have to aggro something more than 20 levels above you, I'm pretty sure. And win it. Also, yes, we got this. 666 damage, 777 damage. Yep, had that happen. $77 rare ether crystals. So yeah, there's a lot of achievements. Oh my goodness. Also, yeah, fatal fall damage is an achievement. So feel free to have fun with that. Oh, these ones are like very specific. Okay. Give a love potion as a present. Oh no. Who invited Krista to write the achievements list? Golden cog. I'm not worried about trials. I don't like the trials. Alright, we're running to the next settlement here. Now we're back from ads.
Juju! Where have you been? Juju!
Wow, that's quite the intro. Shulk
Don't
immediately
tell me
gets a
you were-
vision of somebody possibly dying.
I've told you 1,000 times. We're not ready to leave the camp yet.
But I thought...
Juju!
Sorry, Sharla.
That gear. You must be survivors from the Defense Force. Is Colony 6 okay? Did Gaddo make it?
Hold on. What are you talking about?
We've come from Colony 9.
Colony 9?
They saved me from some monsters. This is Ryan and Shulk.
Oh, so you're not from Colony 6. Thank you for helping Juju. I'm his sister, Sharla.
No need to
I
be
told them they could
disappointed.
rest here with us.
Did you now? Well, all right. I suppose that's only fair.
Did something happen to Colony 6?
Actually, we're heading there ourselves.
Colony 6 has been our home. It's been occupied by the Mekon.
No.
Ah, so it happened there first.
I'll tell you about it inside. Follow me.
Let's learn more. This is a fuck and trigger cutscene. Oh shoot, I have to voice act for this. That. I'm gonna try without the filter. A home, Colony 6, was attacked by the Mekon. Will you listen to what I have to say? Listen.
We had already fought off the Mekon a year ago. At the Battle of Sword Valley. It left us with a false sense of security. The Colony 6 Defense Force didn't even notice the approaching Mekon. By the time the air raid siren sounded, a swarm of Mekon had blackened the sky. They ate people and burned our buildings. Me and Juju dedicated ourselves to evacuating the children and elderly. I don't know what happened next.
It's just like what happened to Colony 9.
They attacked your colony as well?
Yes. It's good that you managed to evacuate so many.
We have a Tharon, the Colonel, to thank for that. Him and Gaddo.
This Gaddo?
He would have been my husband by now, if not for all this. Cheer up, you two. We can't lose hope just yet. I'm certain Gaddo and the other soldiers are alive. They're still fighting. I can feel it.
Feel it in me bones.
You're on your way to Colony 6, right?
You bet. We're up for some revenge. I bet we can even get your colony back.
There you go, showing off again.
If anyone can do it, it's you two. Could you take me with you to the colony?
Juju! The people here need us. How many times do I have to tell you?
But you heard! The Mechon attacked Colony 9! That means a load of them have left Colony 6 already! It has to!
Even if that's true. No, especially if it's true. We cannot expose the camp to any more danger.
So, you don't care what happens to the people in the colony? How can you be so heartless? Are you that scared of the Mechon?
Danger, Master Pawn!
There we go, I found it.
Oi, kid.
Ryan!
You ought to know how Charlotte feels. Watch your mouth and have some respect.
I'll go and make dinner.
Oh yeah? Are we sure about that?
Maybe I was too hard on him. Shulk?
Oh!
Ryan,
It
you
looks
really
like
remind
Jazz
me of
has
Gaddo
reached
when you get
the
angry.
custom walk-on sound.
Gaddo's taken care of
Oh
us
my
ever since
goodness.
we were young. I always
I'll
saw
make
him
sure to
as a
keep
big
that in the
brother, really.
request
But
queue.
he was more
Definitely
of
feel
a
free
father to Juju.
to
He'd call him
head
kid
one forward.
whenever
Just
he
make
told
sure
him
the
off,
walk-on
just
sound's
like you
not
did.
too long and
I
TOS
don't think I'm
appropriate.
ready to be someone's old man just yet. Wait, Shulk. Did it happen again?
You want to be a Gino from MCR
had
Black
another
Parade? Oh
vision.
my goodness.
Oh no!
No! Juju!
It's already in mod chat somewhere, technically. Oh!
The buggy's gone! He's going to Colony 6 on his own.
Stupid kid.
We have to
Slow
hurry.
motion run.
Something bad's gonna happen.
What did you see?
A deep valley. Everything's engulfed in flames. There's a black shadow. It
Good
kills
choice.
Juju.
Is it the Mechon with the metal face?
Yeah,
Where does it happen? Is it near Colony 6?
I'm not sure.
Let me see. I've
I
got a
think so.
section 4
Let's get
walk-on
after him,
sounds. I
Shulk.
could probably get that set up ahead of time.
Hold on a second. What was all that about?
I know you won't believe this,
You
but
were
Shulk can see the future.
The
right.
future? That's not possible.
That's what I thought too. I still can't explain this, but that vision I had will come true unless we stop it.
So you're telling me Juju's in danger?
Believe it or don't believe it,
Yes,
that's your call.
Juju is in danger.
But I wouldn't be standing here if it weren't for Shulk's visions.
Juju. Okay. I can't say I believe you. But what have I got to lose?
I like the way
Sounds,
you
and
think.
then I put it up here.
Charlotte, you're...
What?
No, nothing.
Oh.
What are you
Charlie,
doing?
you're...
Let's go and find Juju.
You're what? What's Charla?
When you talk like that, you sound just like Gaddo. That's how I know it's not worth arguing.
What am I, some kind of Gaddo substitute?
That thing killed Charlotte too. I saw it.
Out of substitute. Oh, jeez.
But I can't stop her.
Oh no.
I don't know how I can protect her. But I have to do it. I will change the future.
The future. We finally have a party of 3. We finally have a tank, Ryan, a DPS, Shulk, and a healer, Sharla. And I shouldn't have to do much menuing since everybody already has overpowered equipment. There is something I'll have to adjust, though. There we go. Sent it to your DMs. Awesome. I've got the initial part set up here. The rest of it, though, I'll do that post-stream. Should be easy enough. We're going to hear the daytime theme for a short bit, but we're about to swap to nighttime pretty soon. Oh, that's within 5 levels.
Charlotte, do you know which way Juju went?
There are quite a few ways to get there from here, but he's in a buggy, so I think he'll take Ragwell Bridge.
Ragwell Bridge?
It's not far. It's a really old bridge built around the time Colony 9 was founded.
Okay. Let's make that our next stop.
Sounds like a plan. Charlotte, you stay back. Leave any monsters up to me and Shulk.
What? You think I can't pull my weight in battle? I've got field experience as a medic. If you get hurt, I can use ether to patch you up.
Nice. I'm always getting roughed up. You'll be a big help.
Sadly, Charlotte doesn't get used very much towards the end.
Come on. Who put this barrier in the way? Oh, now the front suspension's all twisted up. Looks like I'll have to walk it. They're all cowards. I'll show them all.
That bird that I'm hearing in the background of the cutscene, that sounds like a robin. Look at this fella. He's passive. He's a level 32. Don't mess with him. Hello there. There we go. Now it's nighttime. Death Bangle. A Death Bangle and a plum that hums. What does the plum hum? I don't know. Probably a pretty catchy tune. Alright, so here we are at nighttime. I may as well just do a gradual camera circle here. Little bit of preview of the scenery while I get stuck against where I don't want to be. Aren't these Mechon a little, not so smart? I remember them aggroing.
Krista.
Don't let a single one escape.
think I'm here? No? Anyone?
Let's stay alert.
Scouters like to, they'll alert the others, and you'll have a group on you. Love these graphics. And this is back in the Switch day, too. Or the day of the Switch. Even on the Wii, they managed to pull off some amazing visuals for how limited the software is. Sorry, hardware. Monolith is one of those development studios that they're wizards when it comes to making these games and optimization. They can get this all to work on such limited hardware. Is there a way to? I think there's a way to mess around with the camera. Oh yes, here we go. Except the camera controls are really sensitive sometimes. I can actually go in the first person if I want to, and look around. I wouldn't do any fighting in first person. It's just, I don't know, it's just a little weird. I can also slide the camera up and down. Adjust the camera height.
Hey, Charlotte, look.
It's Juju's buggy.
Yeah, he wrecked it again.
What is that thing? Ah!
Juju.
What is it?
It's Juju.
Shulk, is he okay? Tell me!
There's a mech
Yes,
on.
hello, Clarista.
It's taken Juju.
Clarista.
When?
He's taken. He's
I'm
taken.
not sure,
Ooh.
but I don't think we've got much time.
Thanks, OBS.
You said you saw a deep valley, didn't you?
Yes.
Why does
Oh, there's a
Krista
place like
always
that
cause
just
a
up ahead.
encoding overload?
And it's even on the way to Colony 6. That must be the route Juju's taking.
You sure? No other deep valleys round here?
Not as far as I know.
Well, Shulk,
Let's move.
No other really
That has to
dangerous
be where
ones?
Juju is.
And then we're back to this music, which is way more calm than the cutscene music. Also, if you want to know what's down here, level 75s. This is the deep valley you don't want to be in. Sour gooseberry. Do you think Canadian geese would be okay with you if you tried to offer them that? Also, level 75 is over there too. So, yeah.
is this the place you were on about?
This is it, all right. At the end of the road, there's a path to Colony 6.
But there's no sign of Juju. If my vision was right, he should be around here somewhere.
I'm sure he would have gone along this road. I just hope nothing's happened to him yet.
Any chance he went up that way?
It's not safe around here. I doubt Juju would go off the beaten track if he could avoid it.
Got it. We'll search along the road.
I believe that area also has high levels. So the cutscene sort of like just hinting you should probably not go that way. So what would be this way anyways, huh? Let's take a quick look. level 75s. So yeah, you don't want to go that way. You could get around those enemies though. Vangs are... they're audio aggro, so you can just slowly walk around them. They won't notice you. There's other enemies down there that have a decent chance of noticing you though, so probably best to just not mess with them. There we go. I felt the camera was zoomed in too much. Yeah, we're just gonna go around these fellas. We're gonna go around these fellas too. Is this Charlotte's default outfit? It almost seems that way. You almost want to cross this bridge just because it looks so nice. These are the ether-like enemies. Almost all of them aggro on ether. There's that little, like, nuclear symbol that you see there. So, yeah. They don't mind you until you use ether, then they show up. Also, there is one random high-level bird here. I don't know why there is one. The lone bird. The lone, don't mess with this bird. What a beautiful bird. Look at that beautiful bird. Ah. We're gonna have a pretty significant cutscene coming up over here. By the way, after all the cutscenes are done in this area, there's actually a pretty dangerous level 90-something that blocks the path here. Conveniently, it's gone during this particular cutscene. You can already see the problematic Mechon over there.
Juju! Juju! Hold on! I'm coming!
Wait! Charlotte!
I like how this Monado clips Shulk's face during the cutscene.
Another new symbol's appeared on the Monado. Can I save her?
Of course you can.
Its tentacles could come out from under the ground at any second. One false move and you're
Oh
done.
no, a tentacle enemy. Just what we don't need.
Ryan, you got my back?
Of course. Leave it to me.
Amazing! I didn't know you could do that.
It's not me. It's the power of the Monado.
That's right. And the light swirling around us. That's the Monado and all. Charlotte,
It's an invasion
let's
buff.
move.
You get introduced to that here.
Behold the power of the Monado! Get in there, Shulk! We can definitely do this! Now it's right time!
There's our 50% mark.
Down.
No, it's just moving to the phase 2 area.
It's up there. Let's go after it.
Right! Above! Let's get it!
There's the inescapable ring. Yeah. An enemy that lasts more than 1 minute. I think that was less than a minute. Or I think that was more than a minute.
Juju! Are you alright? Shala. I'm sorry. I'm so glad you're okay.
Hey, looks like we changed the future. What's up?
Well, it's just that can't have been the Mechon from my vision.
Yeah, wasn't it supposed to be that one with the face? I guess we changed more than we expected. Shulk?
No. Something's not right.
There's the one with the face.
Juju!
No, it's not him at all.
But this one's got a face and all.
I've
Oh.
been waiting for you, Monado boy.
What? It spoke!
White metal face scarpered. I thought you'd have to be this big scary monster. But look, you're just a pathetic little kid. Come on, let's see what you got. Nothing to fly bit me. Yeah.
I'm turning under heat.
Come on. Nothing to fly bit me.
Get stuck in.
Oh, there we go. I got the outer ring again. Super guard. Oh my goodness. Please use your other variations. Thank you. Wait, what? That was a weird time for a affinity check.
Juju!
It's like, hold on, affinity check before cutscene end.
Let him go!
That was not part of the cutscene. That was affinity check.
Better watch your back.
Got it! Cheers, Shulk!
Little.
Why? Why can't I use the Monado? It's only the ones that have faces. But I can still see what it's going to do. Just like before.
Yeah, so the one
Tricks you got there, Pipsqueak.
the one damage thing,
Darting around the place.
you have to do a topple
Monardo's power.
to actually defeat this fella, or take enough HP.
Behind you!
Shulk! Leave these to me! Don't take him out!
Yeah, got it.
Now!
Right! It's just bouncing off him!
That was fun for a while. But now I'm bored!
Shala!
Time to finish you off!
Shulk! Look out!
Looks like my time here's up. It's your lucky day, little boy. But that
Out of
luck
batteries?
won't last forever.
Huh?
I'll keep hold of this brat. If you want him back, you better come to Colony 6. But you'll have to be quick. I'm feeling hungry.
You're gonna pay!
I can't wait to grind you all into dust!
Shala! Shala! No!
Everyone ignores Sharla, who was like hanging on. Jeez. Oh yeah, look at that. We've hit the end of another chapter.
Krista.
Gado.
The when bad
It's
guys
only
pick
been
a
a
fight
year
with
since the
plot
Battle of
armored
Sword
heroes.
Valley.
Yeah.
How? How did the numbers grow so quickly?
Or new game plus armor in this
Are their
case.
numbers too great even for you, Gado?
Otharon.
Medic Sharla, here are your new orders. You and Juju are to ready the evac ships. You will be in charge of the evacuation.
But...
You must realize the ships can only carry so many. We must stay behind and fight to protect those who remain in Colony 6.
I'll be fine. I'll be able to keep my mind on the battle, knowing you're safe.
Promise me.
Sharla.
Promise that you'll meet us outside the colony. Just make sure you get out of here alive.
Yeah.
Promising things out of control is
I promise.
not realistic.
Don't worry.
The sectoral leader rarely makes promises at all,
Gado,
but he takes those
a
things
promise is a
very
promise.
seriously. Actually, I don't
and
either.
until I see you again, I will protect everyone.
There's got to be enough certainty to know that I'm going to be able to fulfill whichever.
Me protect everyone.
Shala!
I keep them real safe inside my belly.
Shala! Juju! Juju! Where are you?
Hey there.
Are you all right?
The sleeping princess awakes. Had us worried there for a minute.
How long have I been out?
Huh?
How long have I been unconscious?
2,000
4 hours, I'd
years
say.
have passed.
I've got to get out of here.
Oh, 4 hours. Okay, that's better. That's better.
Hold up.
Mind if we go with
Think.
you?
It's been 100 years.
You're gonna bust into their base, right? We want a piece of them too.
Really?
Truth be told, we were gonna leave without you. But the thing is, I get roughed up a lot, and we don't know anyone else who can use ether.
Thank you both.
Creaky door.
It's been a while. And it's just... I never imagined I would go back to Colony 6 like this. I'm sorry. Lost myself for a minute. We can get to Colony 6 from the valley where Juju was taken. It's this
Alright,
way.
Charlotte found herself now. I gotta say, the camera does a really good job at facing you the direction you're supposed to go. Oh hey, it's daytime. Guess what? we're back to daytime music now. That Shiva missed me. Oh my goodness. This way, I'm just gonna go. There we go. Hot taro. Ah. What's a taro? They looked, but they did not aggro. Back to the Great Bridge. Oh, it's raining now. Ah. Well, at least Shulk's party doesn't complain every time it rains. Because, my goodness... That's fine. By the time you get your buddies, I'm already going to be gone. See, I'm already gone. How long do you want to chase me for? How long are these fellas going to chase me for? There we go. Nice. Jazz is here. Yeah, let's point the camera up a little more. Not up enough that we have, like, ass cam, but up enough that we, you know, get a little view of the landscape. We want to look at nature's landscape. We don't want to look at somebody else's, we don't want to look at asscape. There we go. Good for you, Scouter. You saw somebody. And I'm already leaving. I couldn't collect that item because the Scouter decided to be a bother. It's bridge time. Wow, one lone Mechon that's still... Okay, there we go, left. And here we are, Colony 6. Like, oh my goodness, somebody from Colony 9. Nice.
This is Colony 6. It's like a fortress. Did people really live here?
So much has changed. It's only been a month.
We'll find Juju and then smash some metal.
I hear a robin singing in the background here, too.
We can't just rush in.
We could enter through the mine.
Mine?
There's a massive ether deposit under the colony.
Oh, the other mine.
The first settlers here built right on top of the mine. That's how we got our colony. The mine is like a network of tunnels. It's much more complicated than the colony streets. They can't have figured it all out in the space of a month.
So... she means it's the best route if we want to remain unseen.
You're catching on.
Great. So how do we get in?
Through the drainage outlet. It's just up ahead.
Discord says update ready. Well, as long as they're not breaking stuff. With Twitch, you don't even need to update it. It'll just break whenever they feel like making random back-end changes. Elevator, activate. This is usually where I start defeating birds. Because this is where the aggressive ones are found. And they can be super annoying over here. Take this! Alright.
We make a great team.
This! Yes, that's my favorite camera. There we go, all good.
Okay, let's get going.
So yeah, we just keep going down this path. Now, I don't think these birds have a blowdown move at least, which is good because there's a death plane down here.
We can't lose!
Don't let a single one escape.
Leave it to Ryan. We win! Let's not lose our heads, though.
Well, that's nice. One shot in it immediately is a good way to avoid aggro and all the others. And for that one, we can just go around. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd spot us.
We make a great team.
Well, at least the treasure chest decided to appear at the edge of the cliff, but not off the cliff. It can do that. If you KO an enemy, or if you knock them down and send them to the kill plane, you don't get the rewards. The rewards spawn down there and perish as well. This is the first full dungeon. However, I don't think we're going to do the entire thing. I'd say it's a good point to wrap up at once we're almost at a point that I think would be all right. There's our no pawns. No puns are a Xenoblade Chronicles thing. Give it some time, we will eventually be seeing a lot more no pawns.
Guys, kill the noise.
A Mechon.
I can't believe they've taken the mine too. That means the defense force and residents are... Oh no, Juju!
Keep it together, Sharla. Don't start panicking now.
Rhine!
You said yourself, they can't have seized the entire area, right? I bet you they're holed up someplace safe. Juju is alive, and we're gonna find him.
That's why we're here. You can count on us.
Yeah, yes. It'll be fine. Rhine, Shulk. Thank you.
All fine. Oh yeah, this part of the map can be a little confusing. Yeah, you know what? We'll start this next stream. We're gonna hit the save button here. We're in the middle of chapter 5. There'll be another interesting point in the story for us to look forward to later on. I'm just going to hit the snooze button on the ads here so that they don't harass us. There's the snooze button. Okay, and then I'm going to bring us over to here, and I'm going to take a look at who to send everybody off to. I already know who I'm sending you off to. Because of our time, time in beforehand, I'm usually not able to send you over here. I'm sending you guys over to Pixie. Pixie is pretty darn good at DVD. And that is exactly what Pixie is playing right now. So, let's send you off that way. I'm just going to close this and put my Switch 2 into sleep mode. I like copying a name right from the link. That way I am certain I'm not making a mistake. Congratulations to the top 3. You get bonus gold pieces to use in future streams. I'd like to thank you guys for joining, whether you were here in full, in part, whether you were active, whether you were lurking, or somewhere between. It's all greatly appreciated. That was the first stream of Season 4. Next stream is going to be tomorrow with Krista. She's going to be starting Fantasy Life with everybody. From the beginning, more story-focused playthrough this time. That'll be 12 at noon Mountain Time. On Friday, there will also be a stream at noon Mountain Time. It'll be with FaceTuber me, so, me myself. And we will be playing Wario Land 3. Oh boy. Time to see how much of that game I remember. And then on Saturday, 6 p.m. Mountain Time, we're going to be playing our weekly Outbreak. So we'll be back at the Storm Chasing on Saturday. So yeah, look forward to all of that. Next week, we'll be continuing Xenoblade Chronicles. So look forward to that next Wednesday at noon. Alright, everybody, take good care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Keep up with the hydration, all that good stuff. And most importantly, don't forget to keep being yourself. Because that's what makes the communities I'm part of so amazing. Alright, everybody, we'll see you later. Till next time. Bye-bye.
Don't touch it!